All right, shalom everyone. Peace for those who love peace and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. Today we are going to talk about someone, he called himself the Imam of peace. Absolutely. You know, this those programs like PPD and whatever. I mean, they bring whoever is stupid. I mean, the more it's a show, you know. So when a show want to be successful, they will bring someone, people will talk about him too much. This is the whole idea. Let us say, even if you are a piece of shit and you smell too much, and then many people will talk about your smell. If somebody, is not, he don't smell, and he is working normal, he smell normal, so nobody will talk about him, right? So those programs, they are designed for entertainment, and we understand that. And we will not tell people how to run their business. This is business. This is pure business, money making machine. And the duty of the one who run the business, in this case, this guy, what his name? He is originally from Iran, supposedly. This guy, he collect whoever come in his way to make money out of him. Which means, if you are a fool, you are more than welcome. If you are a famous, he will make funny, make money from you. And the whole idea is not really sharing something right. It's about a platform to bring a lot of bugs, and they work. So this program today is about a clash of turbans in the PBD podcast. Clash of turbans. Here, if you ask this guy, I mean, where is the clash? We did not see the clash. A clash where? Just because this guy, he said something, others people don't see it? Does that mean there's a clash of turban? Let me tell you from the beginning. You are just a foolish person to say and to make such a title, because if this guy really is against the Shia teaching or really Islam teaching, he will not live for one day. And not only that, not a single Islamic organization, and I'm talking about Shia because Sunni, they don't consider Shia Muslim anyway. Not a single Shia organization consider him not a Muslim or not a Sheikh. So where is the clash of turban in this turban lake of Shia? The first thing you do when you are like, we have the Pope. The Pope, he said all religion lead to one God, one path. All of us, we cast him out. We say this guy is no Christian, and there's no question about it. And he is the Pope. But you will not find any big sheikh of the Shia casting him out, saying he is not a Muslim, he is not a sheikh, he is just a potato. So the whole title is fake. And look what he says here. Imam Twahidi exposed Islam. Where? How? Maybe I did not get it. Let's see. Let us hear from the beginning.
Special guest with us, Imam Mohammed Twahidi, depending on how you pronounce it. I'm from Iran, Twahidi. And this is a very, very interesting figure. I've been listening to and watching him for many, many years. He is the governing member of the Global Imams Council, advisor to counterterrorism.
This is exactly why he is saying that. See, they gave him a job with the government. He is a council for counterterrorism. Did you hear it? So they sneak and they say something, and then the stupid Western, they will say, oh, this guy is against them. Let us hire him with us. And then he will sneak all the information to Iran. For sure, he will counsel them to kill the terrorists who they are Muslim Sunni. Like, is he going to say we should get rid of the Iranian regime by killing the Khomeini or sorry Khamenei? Counter-terrorism. Remember, how we counter terrorism? I mean, how we counter terrorism? By giving them flowers? There's only one way. They are terrorists, you know. Either they kill you or you kill them. So to see, he got high jobs, high income now. Governments are hiring him in the stupid Western. In fact, this guy, if you remember, the one who debated me with me, Al Husseini, he was a counsel for the stupid George Bush. You remember him, Hisham Al Husseini, which I wiped the floor with him in ABN TV. He have a massive salary from the government of America because he would support them in the war against terrorism. When this guy, he support Hezbollah. Anyway, Western. Let us continue. Counter-terrorism, huh? Okay, continue.
At Trends Research and Advisory.
Absolutely.
Imam Twahidi, it's great to have you on the podcast.
Delighted to be here. Thank you for having me.
Anytime. Okay, so there's a lot of topics I want to go through, but before we get started, if you don't mind, take a minute and maybe share your background before we get into the questions so the audience knows.
Sure. My name is Muhammad Twahidi. I'm a third-generation Imam. I am an ordained Islamic cleric. I was ordained in the holy city of Qom, in Iran, which you're familiar with.
The city of terrorism, the city of Qom, where he, and he was a crowned, this turban, they call it he crowned. He crowned by who? By a Shirazi. Later we can go and see what books a Shirazi he favor.
And I'm an Australian citizen. I currently...
Sure. He's an Australian citizen. Muslims are citizen of the country they live in. That's not true. Muslim, they cannot be citizen to any country except Islamic country. In fact, this guy, he believe only in wilayatul imam, which means he have only one duty to obey, is the imam, not any government. Imam. All right? And this is what he say each time he pray. And we know the Quran say clearly that Muslims cannot take Christians and Jews as a friends or protectors. Right? He is a citizen, which means he took an oath that he will defend Australia. He will be like a person who will love Australia. Look what the Quran is saying in verse number 51. O who you believe, take not the Jews and the Christians for your friends and protectors. They are but friends and protectors to each other. And he who amongst you who turns to them for friendship, he is of them, which means he became an apostate. But Shia, they are very well known that they are the most highest in practice of taqiyya between the Muslims. In fact, the Shia, they believe that the shield of faith, or let's make it more simple, the one who don't lie is not a Muslim. All right? And let me show you a reference so that nobody will say I'm making things up. What is the shield of faith in for the Shia? Remember, we're not talking about Sunni now. Forget about the Sunni. Both of them, they are a piece of shit. But Shia is our topic today. So this different manure. We are opening their book. It's taking time. Come on, here we go. Look what they're Ali. This guy, he will eat the dirt of Ali. He will never dare to say Ali is stupid. He will never dare to say Ali is wrong. What Ali he said. Read with me. Imam Abdullah ibn Abdullah, he said, the taqiyya is God's shield between him and his creation. Now, maybe that is not enough for you to understand what they are talking about. In Islam, you can lie. You can even lie to Allah. Because if you lie, that will protect you from the anger of Allah and will protect you from the anger of non-Muslims or even Muslims. So in a simple way, the Shia explain it as you defend yourself from any harm will happen to you, even finance harm, even being exposed in the front of the other Muslims about being whatever you are. So what do? You lie. The taqiyya is the shield of the believer. In fact, Abdullah, he said, a person who don't have taqiyya, we cannot trust him. And he will not be safe. So how we can be safe and how we can accomplish missions? So we can use taqiyya for many reasons. We can use it to penetrate the enemy. We can use it to fool our friends. We can use it to get a higher position. We can use it to defend the faith. And we can use it for anything we think it is useful for me personally or for Allah religion. Everything we show you is from their books. This is the Shia library, and those are their top notch bugs. This is the book of Mizanul Hikmah Muhammad al-Rayshihari. It's an Iranian name, obviously. All right. This is the page number. This is the volume number, etc. So, what is taqiyya? A taqiyya that a believer should not take non-believers as a friend. This is first definition. All right. And if you lie to those who they are not Muslims, there is no sin of it. He is quoting chapter 3, verse number 28. Let not the believer take the disbelievers as a friends or protectors instead of the believers. And whoever does has nothing to do with Allah. So if you take them as a friends or protector, you are not a Muslim. However, if you are practicing that for the benefit of yourself or Islam, there's no problem with that. So you can tell them I love you. You can tell them I am a friend. You can tell them I have no problem with you. You can tell them I love the Christians. I love the Jews. I can tell them whatever they like to hear. Al Imam al Sadiq, he said,
Imam al-Sadiq, peace be upon him, said, Taqiyya is the shield of the believer, and there is no faith for one who has no taqiyya.
so the person who don't believe in taqiyya or practice taqiyya, he is not a Muslim. So I wanted to present this presentation to you to understand what this guy is doing. He is practicing the real practice of the Shia. They are the biggest fat liars in the history. All right? If you watch the video when I was debating Hisham al-Husseini, who was the consultant of George Bush, he was in the beginning so nice. We love Mary, and we are neighbors with the Christians. I mean, if you go watch it, there's subtitle. I mean, this guy is in love with Christianity. The second I start cornering his lies, at the end he says, we will cleanse the land from people like you, Zionist. He said that on TV. He will kill me. He said that in the debate. You see, they don't say those things in the debate in English. They say it in Arabic. And that guy is the head of the Islamic Shia in Michigan, which means the Islamic Shia of all America. So now you understand that every word this guy he say, it is a fraud. Because he cannot go out of his book. You know, how we can assume that he don't believe really in jihad and killing non-Muslims and killing Sunni. How we can, like, where did he get this from? Do he have any base? I can show you Ali, which they worship, by the way. Those Shia, they don't believe that Muhammad is a prophet. No, they don't. The Shia, they believe that Muhammad and Ali and his family, they are not human. They are made from the light of Allah. And they used to be in the forehead of Allah. They have a body of a human being, but they are not a human. Just to make it simple for you. The Shia has nothing to do with the Muslim Sunni belief. Totally nothing to do with it. It's a new religion based on worshiping Muhammad and his family. They will say to you, Muhammad is a slave of Allah, servant of Allah. But when you go in details, you will find that Muhammad is more important than Allah. Even though the Muslim Sunni, they believe in the same thing, that Muhammad is more important than Allah. But when they make speeches, they don't say that. The Shia, they come to the point, they say it. Let us hear what he will say.
I reside in North America, and I also have extensive travel in the Middle East with a focus on the UAE. I specialize in Islamic law.
He is specialized in Islamic law. As long as you are specialized in Islamic law, you see, I challenge this potato. If somebody knows this BBD, you know, I don't go to show. But I am willing to debate this potato in his show. I will not go there. I don't go. You know, I'm not interested in celebrity stuff. But I challenge him. I challenge both of them, actually, because I believe that even him, supposedly he's a Christian, he is deceiving the Christians. How? Because he is bringing someone to you to deceive you, to tell you this is the real Islam is not the Islam those people think. So then in your mind, you will start thinking, oh, the true Islam is what he is saying, so Islam is good. Do you see how dangerous what they are doing? You got the idea? So he will make you believe that this guy, he have a real formula of Islam. The true Islam is here. And those are more dangerous than ISIS and Al Qaeda. Why? Because they deceive you even more, so you go sleep. They are the same as a Christian. A Christian, he go to church and he called the terrorists to tell them now it's time to put the explosive in the church. There's nobody is guarding, but he's a Christian, remember, which means he's a fake Christian. And look at the title, Exposes Islam Extremism. I mean, this is the most stupid title ever. Like, if there is Islamic extremism, like somebody in the chat in Patreon says, a Christian extremist. I laugh. What a Christian extremist? Christian extremist is Paul, is Peter, is John. Are they killers? Do they slaughter people because they don't believe in Jesus? So what do you mean by extremist? This is exactly why those people are dangerous. Those shows are dangerous. They try to say to you, there is an extremist and there is non-extremist. But who care about extremists and non-extremists? We care about Islam. Was Muhammad extremist? Or he was a normal Muslim? He was a normal Muslim. But the normal Muslim Muhammad, he killed, he raped, he tortured, he stole, he kidnapped, he did everything. This is the normal Muslim. And this is the best Muslim. Ali himself, the leader of those Shia, he burned people alive just because they said something to him. And we can show the reference. No, PPD, this is guy, he is not topical. He is just doing business. All of those shows are business. You need to understand the mentality of business. Business is about how much we can make money, not how much truthful we are. All right? So this guy, he will make a lot of people talk about him, come to our show, we bring him. That's the whole idea. It's not because he is convinced. It's not because he agree. He don't care. He care how to be successful in his business. All right? So here you need to understand that this is a pure business. It is not an ethical show. None of those, like who is the ethical there? Sakar Carlson, he defend Qatar. Qatar, who brought 100,000 people to work for the FIFA. Many of them died. Many of them don't have food. Many of them don't have air conditions. They put them like a chicken on top of each other just because they are Indian and Indonesian and Filipinos. Let them die. Qatar, who have a massive prison for political prisoners. He defend Qatar. Are they ethical? But always they try to present to you that they have an ethical target. Or let us say, we are here to share the truth with you. Again, I'm not speaking against this guy. I'm saying this is what all of them they do. Until they prove the opposite. So now he put this guy in the stage, and this guy, he will lie as much he want. Did he corner him? Did he say, okay, you know what? I did some search and I found the Shia believe in this? No. I did not watch it, by the way, but I'm sure that will never happen.
Main what God revealed it as and not man-made, because man-made is not accepted within Islam.
Okay, so the current population of Islam is what? 1.7, 1.8, 1.9 billion.
Climbing up to 2 billion.
Climbing up to 2 billion. Okay.
That's a false number too, because you know what the garbage of counting is. That any Muslim, any country, the majority of it is Muslim. They count everybody as a Muslim. So the majority of Egypt is Muslim. So we count all Egypt Muslims. Nigeria, Muslims. Sudan, Muslims. Syria, Iraq, whatever, Muslims. Indonesia, Muslims. We count everybody. We count even the Christians. And on top of that, if we ask this guy, like he himself in his program, he is saying to you that those who don't follow the real Islam are not Muslims. But yet he just said 1.8. Does that include the terrorists you are counting, which all the Sunni? Does that include Hezbollah? Does that include Iran and the Mullah of Iran? Taqiyya. You see now when he counted everybody. He did not say the true Muslims are not even. I thought you present the true Islam, and those are minority. People like you are the true Muslims, right? You see how he exposed himself? So when he count everybody. He count the terrorist. But a second ago was presenting Islam that this is not what people say, it's what Allah said.
Anytime. Okay, so there's a lot of topics I want to go through, but before we get started, if you don't mind, take a minute and maybe share your background before we get into the questions so the audience knows.
Sure. My name is Mohammed Tawhidi. I'm a third generation Imam. I am an ordained Islamic cleric. I was ordained in the holy city of Qom in Iran, which you're familiar with. And
Before we continue, somebody says Sam was going to tell this guy to invite me to his show. My friend, if that happened, I will not come if Sam is the one who asked him to invite me. I will never go to a place and I was invited because of Sam. Is that clear? The one who bite Christians is no Christian for me. He is the same as Muslims. No less, no more. So don't post that again. This is what is missing.
I'm an Australian citizen. I currently reside in North America. And I also have extensive travel in the Middle East with a focus on the UAE. I specialize in Islamic law. And my faith, for those wondering, I am an Orthodox Shia Muslim.
He's an Orthodox. Did you hear it? What does that mean, Orthodox Shia Muslim? That means you follow the Orthodox books. The Orthodox mean the one did not change, right? The one which is the original, the one which is exists from the beginning, not something came later. Now, if we ask this guy where he got what he say from, we can show him and we can show everybody that he is lying to his teeth because his book says kill the kuffar, kill the Christians, kill the Jews, kill the Hindus, kill the Muslim Sunni. In fact, this guy, he cannot even pray without cursing the Sunni. Can you believe it? He starts his prayer by cursing. This is how friendly he is. Every Shia, when he starts his prayer, he have to curse the Muslim Sunni, Abu Bakr, and etc.
Orthodox is not an Islamic term, but it is the closest for the listener to understand that I am not a reformist in any way. I believe in reform of societies, reform that does not involve change of religion. So I want religion to remain what God revealed it as and not man-made, because man-made.
So we don't want to change this, you know? This is what God made. What if we open this and see what it says in the books of the Shia? Because we can find the interpretation for this in the Shia books. I will find it, put it for you in the screen, but let us hear his lies, and we will show you what it says.
Made is not accepted within Islam.
Okay, so the current population of Islam is what? 1.7, 1.8, 1.9 billion.
Stupid
Climbing up to
question.
2 billion.
Climbing up to 2 billion. Okay. How many people of the Muslim Islamic community, how many of them view things the way you do? I've heard you say about this before. It's not a big percentage of people. But for you, a lot of people call you the Imam of Peace. I think your handle is even Imam of Peace. You may even call yourself Imam of Peace, right? And there's always a confusion between this is the religion of peace, but we saw what happened on 9/11. This is religion of peace, but we saw what happened with Hamas and Israel. This is the religion of peace, but we saw what happened in Australia just recently. This is the religion of peace, but to me, you seem pretty peaceful. To me, you give me the vibes that you actually are trying to pursue peace. However, of the 1.9 billion, give or take close to 2 billion, how many of them think the way you do?
Right. So I am a follower of my religion. And
He's trying to think the taqiyya now, you see? A second ago, I said they are almost 2 billion. A second ago, right? So now, how many people like you believe in Islam like you? Well, I am a follower of the true religion.
break it down in such a simple way, I don't think it would be fair for the religion itself or for its adherents, or for countries like the UAE.
What? What does have to do with question? Taqiyya. Taqiyya in action. He will avoid to answer. What is the number of those who believe like you? What UAE have to do with this? He's making a lot of money from UAE, and we got it. So now he will stop praising UAE. We got it. Good job, good job. A bigger check is coming. But what does have to do with the question?
Bahrain, who are working very hard to establish peace and harmony.
Bahrain is working very hard to establish peace and harmony? Because they are getting close to Israel. Right. But it's okay if they are killing Shia.
Or their populations. So the distinction we need to make is between Islam and Islamism. Islam as a religion and Islamism as a contemporary political ideology that uses Islam.
Look. But isn't it Islam is a politics? Isn't it Islam is a government? Isn't you Shia fighting? You were fighting with the Sunni because you want Ali to be the caliphate? Isn't it the whole war between you and the Muslim Sunni was about politics? Isn't it Muhammad all what he wants is to rule? And he used Allah as a reason to rule? We should separate between Islamism and Islam.
To gain power. And Islamists are not a monolith. So there are Islamists who believe in participating in democratic principles.
There is Muslim who believe in practicing in democratic principle? Seriously? Since when? Since when? Isn't it the Quran says obey the messenger? Isn't it you Shia say the one who disobeyed the Imam kill him? The one who insult the Imam kill him? The Shia, they believe in democratic. They are democratic people. Absolutely. Taqiyya in full scale. Push harder. Go with the taqiyya.
You'll find them running for Congress. And you have those who will simply engage in jihad, and jihad can be categorized in many, many ways.
In fact, those who they are involving in Congress in Western countries, they are doing jihad too. So when he reach into politics, so he can protect the Muslims from being punished when it's time to punish them. So, like if a Trump now he want to go and go at war with some Muslim countries, those who they are in the Congress, they will use their influence with other Congress because simply I vote for you today, you vote for me tomorrow. So support you today, support me tomorrow, etc. To stop any action against Islam. In the other side, the Mujahideen in the ground, they kill. So both of them, they are doing jihad. Ilhan Omar in the Congress, she support Hamas. Hamas in the ground kill American and Jews and Christians. Both are doing jihad. Jihad with suit and jihad with guns. And there's another form of jihad is with vagina. That is different topic. We can talk about it, like how to make somebody convert to Islam by opening our legs. That's what they do. Continue.
And I mean violent jihad. I don't mean the struggle of the self.
Oh, the true jihad, the struggle of the self. Yeah. So when Muhammad he took an army, he was doing a struggle with himself. And when Ali he killed the Jews, he was struggling with himself. We don't mean that violent jihad. Ali he was not doing violent jihad. Ali he was used to use lipstick when he go to war.
Against one's desires. No, I mean going into a society and changing it, going into a community and hijacking their values, and then preventing the host community from enjoying those values.
Like what Muhammad he did when he forbid other people from practicing their own value, and he forbid non-Muslims from entering the city of Mecca and the city of Medina, and he destroyed all churches, and he killed all Christians and non-Muslims. See, we Muslims, we are not like that. Go, go, go. Taqiyya in full scale.
Free speech, freedom of religion,
freedom of speech, freedom of religion. True, true, true story. I don't know if I can continue watching this stupid program. In Islam, there is a freedom of speech and freedom of religion. Seriously. Why this idiot, the host, don't ask him for, okay, show us the proof? Until now, he is making a speech. Isn't it your Prophet and Ali, they occupy other countries? Didn't they attack the Roman? The Roman never attacked Muhammad. Muhammad, he said, attack the Roman and get the blonde girls. Muhammad, he sent a letter to the ruler of the Roman in Jerusalem saying, convert or die or pay me. The one who's saying, let us watch it, I don't know if you're an idiot or not. You can go to the channel and watch it and enjoy your time. Here, I am here to talk about it, not just to watch it. Who is holding you to go and watch it by yourself? Mrs. Karen? I mean, you call yourself Karen for a reason. Go watch it. Who's holding you? People are here to see what I will say about it. Otherwise, they can go watch it themselves. The program is there. What's wrong with you? Potato. All right. I mean, she's watching a movie, you know.
expression and so on. So I would advise that we need to separate, we need to draw a fine line between the Muslim Brotherhood that
What the Muslim Brotherhood have to do with this now? Like, what the heck? What the Muslim Brotherhood have to do with this? How this monkey jumped all the way to the Muslim Brotherhood? What was the question about? He jumped to talk about the Muslim Brotherhood. And I will tell you why. This is why United Arab Emirates, they keep inviting him. He mentioned that, right? United Arab Emirates, they launch a war on the Muslim Brotherhood. Follow the money. Follow the money. So he is coming to this program to make Emirat happy. The question have nothing to do with the Muslim Brotherhood. What does have to do with this? All Muslims involved in politics. Aren't you involved in politics? If you are not supposed to be involved in politics, why you are talking about politics? Just focus in Allah. Shia boy.
That was in the West first. And the Muslims who came afterwards, who just want to lead a normal life.
Ah,
So there is no percentage that I can give you because we're not talking about the same issue. We're talking about a group of people who have hijacked a religion. And those people need to be understood because in Arabic we say "khotab saf al-istikan," which means you're stirring beside the pot or beside the cup. We need to stir in
you don't speak good Arabic, I can tell.
the cup in order to get the flavor of the sugar we put in it. So that's exactly what the extremists want to do. The extremist doesn't tell you he's an extremist. And the Islamist doesn't tell you he's an Islamist. They tell you we're Muslim.
Is that what you do? Is that what you are doing?
Osama bin Laden, for example,
Uh-huh.
many people do not know he was a member of the Muslim Brotherhood.
Exactly. But Muhammad was member of what? Muhammad and Ali, your masters, they were member of what? The Mason? Epstein file?
Al-Qaeda came from the Muslim Brotherhood. ISIS came from the Muslim Brotherhood.
See, the whole concentration is what? Is the Muslim Brotherhood. It's true, by the way, what he's saying is true. But what he will not say to you, that the Shia are the one who bought the first center for the Muslim Brotherhood. In other words, they are the fundraisers for the Muslim Brotherhood. Muslim Brotherhood was one guy. Just one guy. The Shia, they brought him. They said to him, listen, we will give you money, open a center, and we will support you. See, now he cleaned his hand and his religion, the Shia, from the Muslim Brotherhood as if they have nothing to do with it. In fact, they are the one who was behind the Muslims Brotherhood. This is why you see the Muslim Brotherhood never enemy to Iran. If we go right now, actually, when Israel attacked Hamas leaders and killed them in Iran, how they are there and why they are there? Because simply they are their puppies. The Muslim Brotherhood created by the Shia. It's a fact. All the evil we see today, all the baby organizations of the Muslim Brotherhood, like he mentioned, ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Hamas, all of them are created by Iran, by the wicked Shia. It's a fact. Let us continue with this rat.
Hamas is the paramilitary wing of the Muslim Brotherhood. This is not Sunni Islam.
What about a Jihad al-Islami? They are Shia. They are partner with Hamas. How come you don't mention them? The one who launched the attack in October 7 was not Hamas alone. It was a Jihad al-Islami, and they are Shia. Potato.
This is an organization with its own charter. That's the distinction we need to make. Otherwise, we will be discussing an issue that is very distant from the disease itself.
The disease itself is Muhammad and his religion, and Ali and you.
Okay, so how different do you view the world? So let's put them in a different community, because I think it's very important to do this. You have those who are the extremists, okay, which you're kind of talking about. Then you have those who came afterwards, not the first Muslim Brotherhood that came. The other ones that just came, they're like, look, I just want to live in America. I just want to live in Australia. I just want to live my life and have a regular life. Then you have those who are like you know, claiming, presenting peace as the basis of the way you want to live.
See, I like now he is saying claiming. I like that. Let us see if he will come with something valuable.
Okay. Give me when you're talking to Tommy Robinson, you said, I think there's around 5 million people like me, like you. Then he said, and really, really like me, it's only about 500,000 people that are like me. You said this to Tommy, I think, 7 or 8 years ago when you guys did an interview. Okay. But today, if you're able to break it down, I think the extremist is this, the people that are just living their regular life is this, and this, or maybe even if you want to add anything else to it as well. How would you break down those sects?
Yeah, I think I was very general when speaking to Tommy in that interview, and I believe I understood the question to be within Australia. So how many like you within Australia?
Taqiyya.
And I still believe those numbers are accurate. I think the majority of Muslims are not only supportive of peace, they lead a peaceful lifestyle.
For sure.
And they do not want to see the Muslim Brotherhood or Bin Laden or ISIS or Hamas as their representatives. And the evidence of that, I would point to, is the reaction to October 7. How many did we see flood the streets in support of Hamas? How many did we see?
What? All of you supported Hamas. What this guy is talking about? All the Muslims around the world, they supported Hamas. Starting from the Shia, starting from Iran. What this guy is talking about? The Shia, they made tons of speeches about how they are blessed by attacking the Jews. What? This is this guy now, he became the leader of Hezbollah in Lebanon after Israel made shish kebab of the previous one. This one, he became shish kebab too. I don't know who is next to him, how many of them became shish kebab too, but who knows? Israel is doing a great job. The proof of that, how many people... What? Say again, say again.
Question. Until when is the White House and parliaments around the world going to allow the Muslim Brotherhood,
Hold on.
not only supportive of peace, they lead a peaceful lifestyle.
Sure.
And they do not want to see the Muslim Brotherhood or Bin Laden or ISIS or Hamas as their representatives.
Absolutely.
And the evidence of that,
Evidence.
I would point to, is the reaction to October 7. How many did we see flood the streets in support of Hamas? How many did we see? I could safely say across the American continent, around about 150,000 would have flooded the streets between Toronto and Montreal and New York. And that continues, but it's the same community. I don't think we saw 3.
Hold on. Hold on. He said about 150,000 Muslims in America, they supported Hamas. He don't think that the 3 million, they went.
Million flood the streets.
Hold on. You want everybody to go in the street? Secondly, the one who stayed home, he don't support Hamas? Are you sure? Just to show you how stupid you are. In fact, the majority who went in the street in America, they are not even Muslims. They were the LGBTQ, they were the liberals, they were Columbia University. Muslims between them, yeah, they lead them and they fool them. But Muslims, they hide in their rat house. We know you. Every single one of you celebrated October 7th. But because you live in the West and you are a Muslim, you have to be careful. Those trashy Democrats, they will not lose their citizenship if they do so. We know you.
Muslims supporting Hamas. That did not happen. And that turns into a policy question. Until when is the White House and parliaments around the world going to allow the Muslim Brotherhood to be the face of the Muslim community? Because that's exactly what it is.
So now suddenly the Muslim Brotherhood became the one who present Islam everywhere in the world. So who present the Shia? You're Shia. Who is the one who represent the Shia? Iran. Which Shia is the one who love peace and they love Israel? Name for me one Shia country. Iraq. Al-Hashd al-Shabi in Iraq. The Shia in Lebanon. The Shia in Iran, maybe. Or maybe the Shia in Kazakhstan. Which Shia they? What are you? What this guy is talking? Taqiyya in a full scale.
In Obama's time, CARE, which congratulations to Florida and to Texas, I think a very, very important move, designating CARE as a terrorist entity.
Exactly. You see, I agree with him, but he is just doing the agenda of Emirat. This guy is the same as Sakar Carson. Sakar Carson, hired by Qatar. This guy obviously is hired by Emirat. Yeah.
Which they're being sued right now, by the way. I don't know if you saw that.
If there's anything we could do as experts on Islam and on counterterrorism,
He's expert in Islam. This guy is expert. Anything you want me, just call me. Counter-terrorism, I will help you.
To support the state of Florida against CARE and Texas against CARE, please reach out. I'll say it.
Hello, Imam Twahidi, can you please send us some manure? Yeah, because we need fertilizer of the Shia Taqiyya. Yeah, please, because without Taqiyya there's no faith. Thank you very much for Taqiyya. And what about Hezbollah, my friend? Should we capture all those who they are Hezbollah in America? He would say that actually. Shia, they will say anything. Shia, they will say anything. Anything. This guy, he is willing to say that his parents are not Muslims if that will help his faith or his own personality.
I don't know whether they'll win or lose. It does not matter. The point is we cannot allow them to operate freely. And I do understand there is a lack of Muslim expertise pushing back against CARE because they're intimidated by them. They're like a mafia. That's exactly what they are. They're a Muslim mafia. And so congratulations to that. That is a very important...
Did he say they are a Muslim mafia? Did he say that? Okay. Well, you are a Muslim too. Which mafia is yours? Huh?
distinction, because CARE cannot walk into certain mosques. Please don't think CARE has the ability to walk into any mosque in America. No, they'll be kicked out. They have their own mosques, they have their own centers.
False. You are a big fat liar. They cannot go into the Shia, yes, but all Sunni welcome them. You are a big fat liar.
It's like a ghetto. So they're very isolated. But
Very isolated, are you sure? Seriously.
Obama brought to them and made them the face of the Muslim community in America, the Muslim population in America.
Why do you say Obama?
Because that's when they declared victory. They became advisors to the White House.
He's right about this one. In fact, not only that, Obama, he made a prayer place for the Muslim Brotherhood in the White House. And he made he hired a woman, I think it was a woman. She was the consultant of the White House. But look at this hypocrite. He don't complain when George Bush or any other stupid, he hired a Shia as a consultant in the White House. Only if it is a Muslim Sunni.
If a president of the United States of America hosts a Ramadan iftar where Muslims break their fast, and then he brings a member of the Muslim Brotherhood community to initiate the call to prayer, that is a symbolic victory for the Muslim Brotherhood worldwide.
So if we bring the Shia, a Shia sheikh, is that a symbolic victory of the Shia? See guys how they say, look at it, listen carefully. He is in pain. He is in pain because they brought someone from the Muslim Brotherhood, not him, not a Shia Taqiyya boy. All of them, they are rats. Muslim Brotherhood, Sunni, Shia, doesn't matter. But they hate each other. And all of them, they have agenda of sex and money and power. Islam is only about sex and money and power. It's not about God. When you bring someone, he is a sheikh, but he is from the Muslim Brotherhood, this is a symbolic victory for the Muslim Brotherhood. What if we bring a sheikh, he is a Shia? Well, that would be a symbolic victory for the Shia.
That's like infiltration 95% for them. That's how they see it. And they simply go back and tell their members, it's not just about symbolism, it's more about motivation. Because the Muslim Brotherhood can go 10 months with no success. And all of a sudden Ramadan comes and they're in the White House. So it somewhat validates everything that they have been doing before they came into the White House. And it will, by extension, validate everything they do afterwards.
Okay, so fair, which is celebration. Totally get it. That's a big deal. I also think Mamdani winning New York City is also a big victory because they're taking over the financial capital of the world. That's a massive validation when Mamdani won. But again, let's go back to it. So you're saying when you saw October 7th happen, how many people did you see worldwide or in the streets? Canada, US, I don't know, 150,000. Fair. We can debate that number and we can fact check that number. Whatever.
Worldwide, I think it's more.
Okay, so it's a massive number that happened worldwide, but that's not the question I'm asking. I'm going to come back to the comment you made about this, but this is the question I'm asking. What percentage, we've seen the numbers, but according to you, this is your world. You're studying anything and every article that comes out. When I was in the insurance space for 20 years, there's any article that came out on the insurance space, I have to read it because it's my world. So this is your world. What percentage of Muslims around the world would be seen as extremists? Sunni, Shia, doesn't matter. What percentage would you say as extremist?
I do not believe I could give you a percentage because it would need to be based on studies on this issue. And I am unaware of a study that presents it in this manner. But I can tell you this, the UAE,
I am muted. Sorry, guys. Yeah, sorry. I was saying that this guy, he keep repeating the question for him, and he will not answer. He will not answer. Suddenly, he was the expert. He was the one who can call me. If you wanna, corner care, call me. I'm the expert. What is the percentage of Muslims who they support terrorism? Between two bracket extreme. He will not answer.
What percentage? We've seen the numbers, but according to you, this is your world. You're studying anything and every article that comes out. When I was in the insurance space for 20 years, any article that came out on the insurance space, I have to read it because it's my world. So this is your world. What percentage of Muslims around the world would be seen as extremists? Sunni, Shia, doesn't matter. What percentage would you say as
He
extremists?
will not say.
I do not believe I could give you a percentage
We cannot.
because it would need to be based on studies on this
Sure.
issue. And I am unaware of
He's
a
unaware.
study that presents it in this manner. But I can tell you this.
What I can tell you, I thought you are the expert. I thought you are the consultant for counterterrorism. You don't know? Suddenly you do not know, huh? Because you're afraid he will get you busted by saying this is a lie. Like, what is the percentage? Like 99% or 99.99999%? And the one who don't support terrorism, he became apostate.
The UAE.
Here we go. The UAE. How many times he said the UAE in the last 15 minutes? It's obvious that he is paid by the UAE. I mean, this guy, he cannot even say two words without saying UAE. UAE, 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 UAE. What the heck is that? He's asking you about percentage of the terrorists in the world. As an example, the UAE. What the UAE have to do with the topic? The whole UAE is not even the size of a building in China. And Mr. Ching Chong Ho in China, his cousins are more population than all of UAE together. What UAE? This is the smallest country in the world. 97% of the population, they are not even citizens. And they are not even Muslims. As an example, the UAE. Notice with me how many times he will say UAE. Oh boy.
How about we speak on a very realistic level so I can actually answer your question in a different
What happened about the UAE? Continue. Flight of thought? You forgot what you want to say about UAE?
way. I might not be able to give you a percentage, but I want to give you an honest answer. Decisions in the Muslim world happen where? They happen in Riyadh, in Saudi Arabia, they happen in Mecca, and they happen in Abu Dhabi, the UAE. They don't.
Man, Iran is not there. Erdogan is dead. Pakistan does not exist. That's it. He's expert. He is an expertise. Decision of the Muslim world happened in Mecca. Who is in Mecca? There's nobody in Mecca. What are you talking about? Who's in Mecca? Seriously, who's in Mecca? And Saudi Arabia and Emirat. True story. Let me call the UAE. Hello? UAE? No, I'm saying you. No, sir. Like, no, I'm not asking you if you are AE. I'm saying I want to talk to UAE. I'm not crazy. There's no person whose name is UAE. It's not a person. This is a country. So why I'm saying you? Okay, he's a Chinese. He live in Emirat. His name UAE. Mr. Lee. Okay, put him in the phone. Hello? Give him breath. You are so stupid. Who told you that I am in Emirat? Is Zakir? I called you AE. You are answering? How? What are you doing there? Give him breath. First of all, I want to know who gave you my number. I don't know, Zakir Naik. Honest to Allah, I did not call you. I call you AE. And suddenly I hear your voice. Get some breath. I'm going to report you to the FBI. Simply you are spying at me. Like, what spying at you, man? Honestly, I'm just going live. Look, people are watching me now. I have no idea how they transform my call to you. Honest, get some breath. Swear by the sin of Allah. Shin of Allah. What about my shin? Trust me, my shin is way more nicer. Get some breath. Respect yourself. First of all, nothing like the sin of Allah. Nothing like the shin of Allah. Why? How many hair is in the shin of Allah? Let us go back to the program. Otherwise, we will spend the whole night with Zakir Naik. Zakir, I will call you later, okay? And say hello to the girlfriend with you. Are you doing muta in UAE? Go. Yeah, as an example, in UAE?
Don't happen in Tehran, and they don't happen anywhere else.
Not in Tehran. Not in Tehran. So Hezbollah, Hamas, the one who control him is not in Tehran. The one who control Iraq is not in Tehran. Is not in Tehran. So don't blame Tehran. Don't blame Tehran. Tehran is not responsible for anything.
This is important.
Very important.
The decision makers of the Muslim world, both religion and region, are heading in a direction that is not only about the Abraham Accords, but it's more towards peace, coexistence, harmony, prosperity, building.
You see this potato? Obviously, he have an agenda, and this is paid by Emirat to present that those who they are seeking so-called Abrahamic Accord, which have nothing to do with Abraham, they are the one who in charge of the Muslim world. Those are the true Muslims. But we know that this is absolutely false. All the idea of so-called Abrahamic Accord is to unite against the Shia. It is Sunni versus Shia, specifically Arab, Muslim Sunni versus Iran, the Shia. And you notice that they are, the second they want to sign an agreement with Israel, what the agreement will conclude. Defense agreement is not agreement for peace. Its agreement conclude Israel giving support to Emirat against Iran. It include Israel giving intelligence to Emirat against Iran. It include provide them with the drones and missiles and technology and anti-craft. It's not about peace. The so-called peace accord is an accord of war. It's just a change in the direction of the war. Those Arab Muslim Sunni, they are terrified because of Iran. And now after Israel were able to show that they can conquer the Shia easy. They conquered them in Hezbollah in Lebanon. They conquered the regime of the Assad as easy as shish kebab. And they made shish kebab of the Muslim mullahs in Iran. So now those countries who they are terrified of Iran, they notice that the shield of taqiyya is Israel. Israel is their shield against Iran. Otherwise, they hate both. They hate Israel. They hate Iran. They hate the Shia. But they knew that Israel is not interested in bringing jihad into Saudi Arabia and changing the ruling family. Israel and the Jews are not interested in coming to Emirat and changing the ruling family. Israeli, they want to do business. They are interested in making money. As simple as that. In fact, the majority of the Israeli, they don't even care about God. They are business people. And because of that, Saudi Arabia and Emirat and Bahrain, who they are terrified because of Iran, they need Israel. There's no peace agreement. It's a war agreement. The Abrahamic Accord is just a changing the tip of the needle direction from Israel to Iran. Are you with me? If I go right now, let me show you why those Arab and why the Shia guy, he, by the way, he is not betraying the Shia. He is working for the benefit of the Shia. But I will tell you how. Even though the appearance he sounds like he's working for Emirat. He is working for Emirat. But at the end of the day, it will work for the benefit of Iran. So look what happened here. Emirat, already they have many islands occupied by Iran. They have 3 islands, very strategic and very important. They are so close to Emirat. So now, most of the water here, I don't know if I can draw something here. Can we draw? Maybe there's no option to draw. There's an option. Maybe. Let us see. Okay. Um, no, I cannot draw. But anyway, if you calculate the island which occupied by Iran, let me try if I can find you. Uh, let us see. Which the first one, it is Tomb al Kubra. Let us see it in the on the map. Give me a second. All right, this is Tomb al Kubra, which is occupied by Iran. Now they are not that big, you know, but that will not change the fact that Iran is in total control of the sea. Look how close they are. This is here. So by having the island, and this is Abu Musa, and then there's Tomb Sora. This is Tomb the Greater. This is Tomb the Smallest, and this is Abu Musa. 3 of them are controlled by Iran. If we try to measure, for some reason I'm not able to measure. I guess I have to use Google browser. Yeah, it doesn't work. Let me use Google browser. Give me a second. From Abu Musa to Dubai is only 46 miles. From here to Dubai, 46. From here to Sharjah will be maybe 40 or even less. So in less than 10 minutes, if they use boats, 15-minute maximum maybe, they can fast speed boats, they can invade and land on Dubai. If they use airplanes, in a minute, they can be flying over Dubai. If they use rocket launchers, from here, they do not need to use long-range missiles. It's very close. And those islands are loaded. And they have airports already on them for military purpose. Nobody live there. It's just for invasion purpose. Now, why does Twahidi sound like he is siding with Emirat against Iran? He is not. Always when you want a spy who will be connected deep in a political society, you need him to be trustworthy to the enemy. In other words, you need to make the enemy think that this guy is with us. How we can make someone is a Shia trustworthy? He have to say what will make the enemy happy. Then the enemy, because there is nobody from the Shia do what he say or say what he do, we will hire him and we will keep him so close so he can be our penetration pen or a spy to get the information for us from within the enemy. So he will be in contact with ministers. He will be, I mean, if this guy, you will see his pictures in Emirat, he is with everybody, is important. The Emirati, they knew very well that he is fake. They are not stupid. But in the same time, the Iranian, they think they can use Twahidi. The Emirati, they think they can use him too. How they can use him? Like what he's saying now. What he's saying now is a perfect propaganda for Emirat. What he will gain from that Emirat will grab him more closer and see how important he is for their propaganda. And more closer, more information he can receive from them to Iran, to Hezbollah, to etc. I will not be surprised if this guy in behind the scene is cooperating with Iran and with Hezbollah.
Bridges with societies, total rejection of extremism, and so on. That is a massive society because it's not only about numbers. If we're talking numbers, then we have to go to Indonesia because they have the largest Muslim population per country. But
and they're 98%, 98 or 92%, something like they're massive.
So they don't make decisions for the Muslim world. It happens in Saudi Arabia.
You know, I have to say that the rich countries is the one who make decisions true because they have influence of money. But when I speak about Islam, Islam is like a rat holes everywhere. Every sheikh, he have his own group and he influenced them. When are we talking about political decision or we are talking about people? The question was how many people support terrorism? He's talking about what? Governments. And look like the PBD show guy, he took the trap or he took the bait. He forgot about the question because we did not ask you if the king of Saudi Arabia support Hamas or not. We did not ask you if Emirates support Muslim Brotherhood or not. We are asking you from the Muslims population. We aren't asking you who make decision. What does this have to do with this? Islamic countries are not democratic, which means the one who make decision have nothing to do with the population vote. This is why, for me, I consider those interview is just a stupid waste of time. And there is no point of it except spreading false propaganda and giving no answer. Until now, we did not get the answer. And you will not get an answer. We did not ask you about who make decision, who don't. When a king make a decision, here we go, Trump, he made a decision about signing defense agreement with Qatar. I spit on that decision. What does this have to do with the question? No, I'm not in TikTok right now.
My message is more than welcome in Saudi Arabia. My message is more than welcome.
Sure. They will use you because simply they can use you against their enemy. But the second you speak against the royal family in Saudi Arabia, you will become shish kebab. As simple as that.
Welcome in the UAE. And the same applies to Bahrain. I'm not saying it's not welcome in Indonesia. No, it is. But
are you sure? Go there.
There are decision makers in the Muslim world. And if the decision makers are heading in a certain direction, that should be able to answer where the religion is heading in terms of direction and mood and priorities and so on. And will also give you a clear understanding of the future of the religion.
Look at the rings, look at the golden watch, look. Oh, Lord have mercy. Each ring is in the size of his head. You look pretty with the ring, by the way. MashaAllah, you look pretty. You look attractive with that ring. I mean, the boys will like you.
If it is being led by Abu Dhabi, the Abraham Accords, the Abrahamic Family House.
Abrahamic Accord.
That sort of narrative and total rejection of the Muslim Brotherhood.
Here we go. There's nothing except Emirat, Dubai, Abrahamic Accord, and Muslim Brotherhood. Until now, we heard nothing about Islam. How many minutes is gone? 15 minutes. That's it. I will not be surprised if Emirat is the one who contacted PPD and they paid him to bring this guy. What do you think, guys? Seriously, I will not be surprised that the one who paid, I'm not saying he did for sure, I'm saying I will not be surprised if the Emirat, they are the one who contacted the show guy and asked him to invite Twahidi to their program. Money talk, my friend. Until now, we have zero information about Islam and what Islam teach.
So, though I...
No, he's not sold out. No. Shia, my friend, Shia, they don't have religion. Shia, they hate the Muslim Sunni. So if Emirat going after Muslim Brotherhood, why they will hate it? If Emirat going after Hamas, if Emirat is going after, a certain group which is opposing the Shia in Syria or in Lebanon, why they will not go for that? You see, the Muslim Brotherhood, they are the same as the Shia. They pray taqiyya too. That to make it simple for you, Hamas in Syria, they were killing Muslim Sunni. Hamas in Lebanon, they are brothers to the Shia Hezbollah. Hamas in Israel, they love Hezbollah. But all of them, they are Hamas. So the Muslims are allowed to change their skin color like a lizard, like a snake, depend in the situation and the location. It's not forbidden for them even to side with the enemy if that will help the head of the snake. Do you understand? Like when the war in Iraq happened, American need a lot of Iraqi translators. And the biggest number of Iraqi translators can be found in Michigan. So they went to this guy, Hisham al-Husseini. Now, how Hisham al-Husseini is going to go and support the enemy, America? How that will happen? Well, he is not supporting America. It's exactly what the Shia they wanted. He was working for the benefit of the Shia of Iran. We get rid of Saddam Hussein. This is him, the potato. I made him shish kebab. Go watch my debate with him. All right. Very sneaky person. Very, very. So by recruiting translators for the American army, they are supporting the mission of George Bush to finish the Sunni ruling of Iraq forever, and that will make the Shia rule forever. So it was a win-win. We make money, we get paid high salary, and we kill the enemy, the Muslim Sunni. And we take over Iraq. It's a dream they worked for the last 1,000 years. They could not make it. Finally happened by the help of the kuffar. This is why those Shia leaders, they were approved by the Shia to recruit to join the American army, not as soldiers, but as translators. So they can conquer Saddam Hussein and they can bring Iraq to what it is today. Iraq today is controlled, total control by the Shia. When Trump he went to election, if we go to the previous picture here, this guy and this guy are the leaders of the Shia in Michigan. And look how the Shia, they do their work carefully. This guy, I think he supported Kamala. And this guy, he supported Trump. But how that work? It's the same organization. It's the same mosque. It's the same lovers of terrorism. But they calculated like this. I will say I support Trump. You will say you support Kamala. Whoever win, we have access. And I assure you that none of them voted neither for Kamala, neither for Trump. They will not vote. Maybe they will vote for Kamala, because Kamala will not go after Iran. I don't think a single Shia, like the stupid Trump keeps saying that they voted for me. I don't think a single Shia in Michigan will vote for Trump or ever did vote for Trump because they knew that Trump is a bad news for Hezbollah. Trump is a bad news for Iran. All right? Until now, there's nothing. He will keep talking about Muslim Brotherhood, Muslim Brotherhood, Muslim Brotherhood. Emirat.
Can't give you a percentage of how many Muslims out of the 2 billion are extremist, how many are fundamentalist, how many are just Muslim by name, how many are practicing, how many practice only in Ramadan. That's a breakdown that I cannot provide honestly. But what I can say is that the decision makers of the Muslim world are heading in a direction that is very positive, right? And I also believe that they are being supported greatly by the rest of the Muslim world.
Really?
Pakistan, for example, the Muslims in India, for example.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. True story. True story. I'm not going to continue watching this donkey. It's a shame, you know, it's a shame that this guy, PBD, he invite people, he don't corner them. Why you don't invite someone you know that he can make him shish kebab? Right? Until now, he said nothing. And look at this boxes, you know, behind him. Like, is that supposedly a decoration for the studio? People, they sign their big signature there. Anyway, I'm not going to continue with this stupid thing. Anyone have a question? Do we have any Muslim wanna call me? Let us open Discord maybe for 15 minutes or 20 minutes. Give a chance to the Abduls if they can say something useful for us. You know very well that Abduls are very smart people. And according to scientific studies, they have the highest IQ in the world. This is why they are the only one who drink the urine of the Prophet of Allah, and they believe it's going to protect them from fire. Any Muslim can answer about Islam. Let us see. I'm not sure if I am heard because this program, each time I enter it, it doesn't work. I have to exit a couple of times and enter again. You can hear me, guys, in Discord? Oh, okay, it's working. Fantastico. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan? He like the Prophet of Allah. He like to join us. Is it accurate to say Shia in Michigan and Sunni is a primary in Texas? Well, you know, Michigan, only in the city of, like in one city in Michigan, not only all Michigan. And in Texas, still their number is small. They are trying to make a community, like maybe a Shia is more than a Sunni in like Dearborn compared to the size of the state. Do we have any Muslim Sunni would like to join us or Shia? Any Muhammadan? Do you know that when Allah will ask you what you have done, when Christian Prince challenged Islam and you did nothing? What do you think about Israel recognizing Somalia land? I guess there is behind the scenes some agreement with the Israeli between the Somali government and Israel. There's a benefit. Israeli will not do something for free. Israel is the last country in the world will do something for free. All right. So there is something we do not know behind the scene. There is some agreement. Did you ever ask for a rematch? What is that? I mean, no, they will never. They ask him, ABN asked him to debate me again. He refused. He ran. No, I don't think they want to spy on Yemen. Israeli spy on everybody without war. There's no need for war to spy. See, spying is a tool every country in the world use. You spy to steal technology. You spy to to get like important economic deals. Uh, uh, like spying is a very important for countries. It's not necessarily against the enemy. I'm sure Israel they spy on USA too, and I'm sure USA spy on Israel too. Spying is a must. It's not a like if you are an enemy, I will spy at you. No, countries they don't do like they don't have a friendship like give me a hug. All right. So Israel, they will spy at everybody no matter what. However, maybe there's an agreement with Somali to use to give them maybe a base or something, secret base on Somalia, so they can, instead of flying all the way from Israel to attack in Yemen, they can just, or they can even, Somalia location is a very, very sensitive location. It's a very, very great location for like war base. Very strategic. If we go here, all right, I mean, this map is horrible. So having a base here, they are very close to Yemen. They can control all the water in the coming in the Red Sea, and they can control all this area here. So they can launch an attack very easy, very fast. They can, if the Somali secretly they provide them with the land to make an airport, secret airport, have all the fuel, the weapon, etc. They do not need to go 40 minutes to supply and come back, or 1 hour. It takes them a few minutes. They can go in a few minutes, launch an attack on Yemen, on Al Houthi, or any other group, and come back so easy. So I believe there is something agreement between the Israeli and the Somalian involve war. Otherwise, Israel, they will not care for Somalia. And I don't blame them, good for them. All right. Most of Somalia is total desert, like this area. So the Israeli, the Somalian, they can give them a land where it is in the desert, where nobody, no people live, nobody can see. You know, there's a lot of deserted land, far away from everybody. There's no human being live there. You know, look at this land. There's nothing. Totally nothing. There's names only, but there's no people. Like this area called etc. But there's nobody. This area called etc. But there's nobody. Nothing. Empty land. You know, no population. Most of the population live in a certain area. There's no life here. You know. And then Ilhan Omar, she keep talking about it's Korean American, how America is not good for those Somalian. And the population is very, very suffering from very bad ethic. Do we have any Muslim? We are in Discord. Any Muhammadan? Do we have any Muhammadan? No? Not even one? What happened? Where does the Muhammadan disappear? Who is a beautiful Muslim who believe in Allah can join us on the stage? Anyone? Like, too bad we cannot invite Twahidi so we can have a nice time for comedy. Well, Nabil is very quiet because he been spanked badly in the last few times. It's my fault. I should not spank him too much. Look like my fingers went so far. Do we have any Abdul? So, you know, this guy, obviously, he's like Sucker Carson, you know, doing,
He's a massive
doing propaganda of Qatar. This guy now doing propaganda for Emirat. But this guy, he is practicing taqiyya in a high scale. And I believe he is approved highly by the Iranian mullahs to do what he is doing. Otherwise, the first one will do fatwa on him is going to be Iran. Is that correct? There's no way Iran. In fact, I think in this program he spoke against Iran. Didn't he? Let us see. He mentioned Iran. Look.
You give to them.
Yeah, your immigration policy needs to be tied to your understanding of sovereignty. So if sovereignty is sacred, then immigration policy needs to be looked at through the same lens. You cannot have a weak, soft immigration policy at all. The UAE is a perfect example, so is Saudi Arabia. How is immigration doing there? It's perfect. 200 nationalities living together. Why? Because there is an excellent, not just good, an excellent.
You see, again, Emirat. Anything you say, he say Emirat. In Emirat, there's no immigration, you idiot. In Emirat, people, they come to work only. Potato. What immigration? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? See, whatever you say, he go back, he say Emirat. Can you believe it? I mean, whatever the question is, he go back to Emirat. I'm sure if we spoke about shit, he would say Emirat. We speak about fart, he would say Emirat. If we spoke about banana, he would say Emirat. Isn't it obvious that this guy, he worked for Emirat now? What this question Iran have to do right away, Emirat?
vetting system. You cannot be someone who harbors jihadi ideology and simply apply for a visa to go to a Gulf state. They won't accept you because there is a serious vetting system. And if they figure out that you somehow got through, and by the way, there are some famous people who built a career simply because they were deported out of the UAE during the Arab Spring, the so-called Arab Spring. The policy is beautiful.
So you remember we said so-called Arab Spring, so-called. This guy, he spoke about the freedom of speech. So-called the freedom, but Arab Spring, you call it spring because supposedly people, they wanted to seek a freedom of speech, democracy. So now he's against democracy.
Beautiful. The minute they figure
because the so-called democracy will change the regimes. Will change the regime of Emirat, the regime of Saudi Arabia, the regime of Bahrain. Bahrain, the population, majority of it, more than 80% are Shia. 10% are Sunni local, and 10% is from Pakistan. The Bahrain, they are bringing Pakistani Muslim Sunni, give them citizenship.
figure out they made a mistake because they let someone in who then went online and made a comment or supported a certain narrative that is against national security.
See? In the beginning, he said, Islam support the freedom of speech. You make a comment online in Emirat, you are shish kebab.
Immediately, knock, knock. Where's your bags? Pack up.
Immediately. Only that? Only back? Only knock, knock, and back, back. There's nothing else. Remember, he supports the freedom of speech. He's all about freedom of speech. You make a comment online, can cause a threat to national security. Immediately, knock, knock in your door.
DXB, Dubai Airport, straight out of the country. There is no negotiation when it comes to safety. Why? Because it's a security decision. So American immigration policy needs to be looked at through a security lens, not a political lens. That's what we're seeing in America. Everything with regards to the border has been a political question, not a security question. In the
Notice here, I agree with him, by the way. But what I don't agree with him, that he is claiming that there is they are security threat, and some of the Muslims are not. I don't agree. All Muslims are security threat, because as long you believe in the garbage book of Muhammad, and you believe Muhammad, who is the biggest terrorist in the world, he is the best of mankind, then you are a terrorist and you are a security threat. Because how we can say somebody is security threat and someone else is not, and both of them, they believe in the same terrorist, and they adore and they obey the same terrorist. Why BBD did not ask him, was it Muhammad is the first terrorist? Yes, Muhammad was the first terrorist. Muhammad in the Quran and in the Hadith, if I type the word terrorism or terrorist or terror, read it. Terror is the method of Allah. Do you see it? How they will install terror in the heart of the disbelievers? By sending them a text message? By sending them flowers? Or by attacking them and suicide bombing and all the garbage Muslims they do? Huh? Don't obey the unbelievers. This guy is saying a Muslim should obey the law of America, but the Quran says in every verse, never obey the unbelievers. Otherwise, you are not a believer. And we will cast terror. This is what the Quran in front of you is saying. In the chapter of Al-Anfal, which is the chapter of killing, slaughtering, remember the Lord inspired the angel with the message, I am with you. Go, firmans, to the believers. I will install into the heart of the unbelievers terror. Submit ye above their necks, and submit all their fingertips of them. Not only cut their necks, but cut their fingers and their fingertips. This guy said Islam have nothing to do with this. Why we should kill the terrorist, sorry, the kuffar, read carefully. Because they did wrong against Allah, because they went against Muhammad. They opposed Muhammad. They spoke against Muhammad. Kill them. Cut their hands and their fingers and their necks. This is the book he claimed, and this is the true teaching of Allah. Do you see it? Never retreat. Kill them all. And when you kill them, you did not kill them. It was Allah He killed them. It is not you who slew them. It was Allah. It's not me who threw the arrow. It was Allah. And this is the treatment for the kuffar. And that will give you the fatah. When the Muslim, they take your land and your home, they don't call it occupation. They call it opening. And this is the command of Allah and His Messenger. And the one who don't obey the Messenger, he will be killed. And then this potato, he gave us speeches about politics, claiming that Islam is not what those people do. Do we have any smart Muslim? I hope I'm not offending the Muslims by saying that word smart. Excuse me, I don't mean it. As you know, Muslims get offended by anything. Go ahead, Sanjay.
Shalom, Suji.
Shalom, shalom.
Hey, it's me from yesterday.
Oh,
I don't know if you have just a couple of minutes. I need to ask something. If
Sure.
it's fine for you.
sure.
Yeah, great. You know, I talked to my friends yesterday, and I been talking to them and talking about different things. I will make it short because I just wanted to know from you, as you know about this Islamic dilemma. So I've been talking to them, show them one of the one contradictions in Quran. What I came along, it's from the verse 548, chapter 5, verse 48, because I even checked the exegetes from Tabari and Qurtubi. What I believe the tafsir are saying, the Quran is superior, and that's why they're only going to agree the things which they find in Quran with the previous chapters. Could you elaborate about this thing? Is it true? The word Muhammad? Could you help me a little with it?
The word Muhaymin have nothing to do with the word clear. Muhaymin means protected, protection, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's not clear. What clear? They told you it means clear?
No. What I mean, I checked the tafsir, like exegesis, from both Tabari and Qurtubi. From this Saudi site which you have, Quran KDU, that site. And what they say is like, yeah, the Muhammad can have different meaning, protecting witness over it, but the exegesis says that
When
the
you say the
Quran is
exegesis, what does that mean?
tafsir. Sorry, I mean the tafsir.
Which tafsir?
The tafsir. Tabari and Qurtubi, especially.
All
I
right.
checked theirs.
All right. And
in the tafsir, it says like the previous book, we only agrees when it comes to the Quran, like that the meaning when it's also in the Quran, like whatever is not in the Quran, we don't agree with the previous scriptures.
no problem. When they say that,
Yeah.
simply, this is opposing what the same verse saying, because it says, مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ, believing in what is between his hands. And what is between his hands, if this is what is between his hands, things don't agree with us, then the Muslim, they have to bring us the books which don't agree with us, which was the true Injil and the true Torah. Correct?
No, I don't know. I don't follow you.
Okay.
Can you?
The same verse you gave me, chapter 5, verse 48, it says, we send down the scriptures, confirming the scriptures which is between his hands.
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
But even says the Quran is superior to it. Like you have to, if you like, check the verse wholly, because if you continue, it says even like the Quran is superior to that what
No
we have
problem.
to follow.
No problem.
Yeah.
But it says confirming what is between his hands from the scriptures of the Christian and the Jews, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't say confirming some of it. It doesn't say some statement. It says that it is exist physically between his hands. Now, let us say that the book at that time, which Muhammad is speaking of, is not exactly the book we have today, which means not exactly the Torah today and the Injil or the Gospel today. But that means that Muhammad have the original Gospel and the original Torah, correct?
Yes.
Where it is. And if he have it, then there is no need for the Quran. Because how the Quran can be superior for the Quran? Because based on this, the Injil and the Torah, they are Quran too, because Quran is what Allah sent down. If you call this book Quran and the other book Torah and the other book Gospel, did not change the fact that all of them, they are his book, right?
Yes, of course.
So how can be that the Quran is superior for Allah on Allah book? You see,
yeah, because
no, to have a superior book, if the book written by a king, another book written by the prime minister, then the king book or command is superior from the prime minister writing. Do we agree?
yes.
But if both books written by the same king, how one book can be superior from the other one?
Yeah, I will give you because the thing is the Quran even says like the previous book are being corrupted.
No,
but what
no.
Just a second.
No, the Quran doesn't say, no, the Quran doesn't say that. The Quran says, let me show you. The word yuharrifun is not about corruption, even though the word yuharrif means corrupt. But if you read the same books you are reading from, it says that somebody put his finger over the Torah only, not the Gospel, and he hide the word stoning to death. That's it. He hide it by his finger. It's not the book. Is it changed?
No, there are plenty of verses, but before we go there, CP, that's not my point.
No, all the verses are saying the same. It's the same. Plenty of verses, all of them, they are saying the same. Read carefully. Look what it says. من الذين هادوا يحرفون الكلم عن مواضعه. They displace the word from their location. They are not changing the book. Do you see it?
Yes. No,
Okay.
I know the original is still like it's not corrupted. Even the tafsir are saying it. What I meant with 548, the tafsirs, I want to know from you. Qurtubi and Tabari are saying that we only take which go align with Quran. So I wanted to wanted you to elaborate. Does the tafsir are saying it because it's in Arabic?
If I am trying to solve a contradiction, then this is not, we cannot take it seriously, because simply this is not what the Quran is saying. The Quran saying, if the Quran says believing in some of what they have, then I would say it says that.
Okay.
If the Quran says believing in what he have between his hands, and then we have the hadith where Muhammad, he says, bring me the Torah, right?
Yes.
And then he took an oath on the Torah.
Yeah, you mean
Correct?
this the hadith with the Christian, yeah, judgment of the Christian, yeah,
With the Jews.
yeah.
So did Muhammad say, I believe in some of you, or he have his hand over the Torah, all of it?
All of it.
Exactly. So if I want to take somebody, he is explaining the Quran, trying to avoid the contradiction, I don't blame him. He's a Muslim trying to defend the stupidity of Muhammad. But this is not my problem, because we have a proof that Muhammad himself, he took an oath on the Torah, all of it, saying, I believe in thee, not on some of thee, not part of thee. And actually, this is the same day and the same moment when the guy, he put his finger on the Torah.
Yeah, the verses before 544 with the Jews, yeah, it's talking about the same exit.
So how
But the thing,
Muhammad took an oath on the Torah, if he agree only with part of it? As an
yeah,
example,
so
I agree, as an example, I agree with the Quran saying that Mary, she was a virgin. Correct?
all right.
But I will never take an oath on the Quran.
Okay.
Do we agree?
Partially, I don't I want to know your point, what you mean.
No, no.
Like
I will
you agree
never,
with
because if I take an oath on the Quran, that means I believe in the Quran.
Okay, yeah, you wouldn't take it partially.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the Quran says Mary is virgin, and it's true. I believe in that. But that will not make the Quran a lawful book for me. Correct?
Correct, yeah.
So Muhammad now taken an oath on the Torah. He should not take an oath on the Torah if the Torah is a book full of corruption, because that will not make it a lawful book. I will not take an oath on the Book of the Mormon or the Book of Jehovah's Witnesses, because I don't consider their book to be my book. Even though in the Book of Jehovah's Witnesses we have a few change of words. They did not delete, they did not, they change translation, they change meaning. Still, this book is not valid. But Muhammad here taken an oath, and he have a physical book. He did not say, I believe in the Torah without having it. And this is the Torah was with the Jews, correct?
Yes, yes.
It's not a Torah he have in his house. Maybe he have different copy. Do you agree with me?
Of course, yeah, I'm with
So
you.
if you come to my house, say, Christian Prince, give me the Torah, that means the Torah I approve. Otherwise, I don't have a book. I don't approve. So Muhammad is taking an oath on the book of the Jews, saying it clearly. Not only that, he's showing too much respect to the Torah, to the point he took the cushion from underneath of him and he placed the Torah on the cushion. And then he said, I believe in it, in thee, and him who revealed thee. So he confirmed two things in this oath. This Torah in front of me is accurate, and the one who sent it is the true God. And that in total agreement with the chapter you mentioned. Between his hands. You know what I mean?
Yes, CP. But the thing will be, because no, I'm following you in all this thing. But the thing is, if we go by like, because the thing I have been showed them other verses and showing them the tafsir, as you know, the chapter of Azab 37, you know, with the Zainab. The thing is, I show them the tafsir from the Qurtubi and the Tabari, uh, as you know, with the wind, and he saw her naked. The thing is, if you're telling me uh, don't take these tafsir scholars, but at the same time, when it comes to the different verses, you want people to take them. So how would I like explain them? Because if they're gonna take it wholly or if they're not gonna take, so we cannot like pick and choose when it
I
comes
just
to the
showed
different
you
verses.
that the verses does not say our book have corruption
No,
because
no,
this is
I'm with you. I'm with you. This, but what I mean, like, because the tafsir are telling different. So I'm asking you, so how
my
to
friend,
like
the tafsir written
explain?
by people they never met Muhammad, they never saw Muhammad, they don't even know anything about Muhammad. So if somebody right now he wrote a tafsir, a person he come right now in YouTube, he have a beard and he gave me his own tafsir for the verse. Am I going to take him? No. I will use tafsir against Muslims because even their tafsir will be a problem for them. Do the Muslim accept their tafsir? No. Like the one who said to you, let us go to tafsir. Do he accept the Tabari? Bring him to me and you will see he will regret. He will say, no, I don't accept.
Yeah, because Tabari in other places he tells different things.
Exactly. So they are
Yeah.
hypocrite because either tafsir is a solid book to give you the meaning, or the one who is there making the book is not a qualified. So is a Tabari qualified? When they want, he is a qualified. When they want, he's not.
Yeah, so that's the dilemma. So for me, the thing is, I'm trying to understand them to bring them some proof, like, because as you spoke to them yesterday, you said like they deny everything. So make it short. Is it something from the Quran which you could show me, like, because I have speak it on many times, something morally, like one big thing which I could share them without going to the tafsir, because if I bring the tafsir, they're gonna just deny it. Is it some words like could you enlighten me with like some words which shows this morality, which I believe like it was from the Surah Azab, which I could believe like it could show he's not a good person. Is it something you could show me some words or something like which you don't need a tafsir to check?
Well, when you say you do not need tafsir, is that decision I make or the Abdul? The Abdul, he will say to you, let's go to tafsir. What you can do about it? Even if it's
No, no,
clear. Like, because the verse we are showing you now is so clear. Why we need tafsir for this? Why we need tafsir? You see, if the Quran says we explain this book, huh? Allah
yeah,
said, I explain this book in great details. Hmm?
yeah, of
So
course,
why we
yeah,
need tafsir anyway?
yeah. I don't know.
That that
It's for
that
them.
that
I
that
know.
alone is a contradiction because either the Quran need tafsir or the Quran do not need tafsir. Let me see. Uh,
You mean it's chapter 6, 141, the
there's
verse?
there's many verses, many
Yeah,
verses.
there are many. Yeah,
There's many verses. فصلنا as an example. So Allah, He made the Quran so clear, and like chapter 6, verse number 55 as an example, chapter 6, verse number 97, chapter 6, verse number 98, chapter 6, verse 129, 26, chapter 7, verse number 32, chapter 7, verse number 52, chapter 7, verse 174, etc. So if the Quran keep repeating that Allah, He made the book so clear, and then we need to explain what is so clear. That means Allah, this is a contradiction by itself. Because either it is clear or it is not clear.
yeah, I'm following you on that.
Look how many times Allah He explained the Quran. And he keeps
But
saying لقوم يعقلون, for those who they are smart, for those who they have like they would like to know. Allah He made everything for you in a great details. Like look at this verse here, chapter 11, verse number 1. Alif Lam Ra. Okay, what does that mean? The same verse says Allah He explained the Quran in great details. But if you ask any Muslim, what does that mean? They will say Allah knows best. The same verse. The same verse says we explain it in great details. Is the same verse no Muslim can explain. What is this? What
but
those?
CB,
What those three letters?
doesn't Quran say that if you don't know, go to someone who's knowledgeable? I believe there is some words which says like go to someone if you
No,
don't
no,
know.
no. The Quran says about the mutashabihat that those who have knowledge, they say we believe. They don't know. To be a scholar in Islam is not to know, is to say I believe. Chapter 3, verse number 7. Read it. But no one knows its hiding meanings except Allah. And those who are firmly grounded in knowledge, they say we believe in the book. That's it. But it says nobody knows the meaning.
No, not this verse. I mean the explanation from the tafsir scholars. Wouldn't this verse number 7 say go to those with the knowledge? Like couldn't be like to ask them to explain the different verses.
The people
Like
of the knowledge is the Christians and the Jews. This is why the Quran call the non-Muslims, Christian and Jews specifically, people of the book, and call the Muslims Ummiyin and Muhammad Ummi. Why? Because they are ignorant. So the messenger who is Ummi, the Gomai, read carefully. Chapter 2, verse number 78. Among them, there is illiterate. Why is called illiterate? What illiterate mean? They do not know the book. Do you see it?
yeah, I see it in the screen. Yeah.
So who is the one who is illiterate? Is the one who don't have a book or the one who do not know the book?
So would that mean by this verse the prophet was illiterate because of
Exactly.
not
That's why the
knowing the
Muslim
book?
says Muhammad was illiterate. But illiterate in the Quran is not about I don't know how to write, how to read. It's about he do not have a book. He was a pagan. Like read carefully. Chapter 3, verse number 20. It says, وَقُلْ لِلَّذِينَ أُوتُوا الْكِتَابَ وَالْأُمِّيِّينَ. Read carefully. And say to those who, the people of the book, Christian Jews, and those who they are illiterate. You see it? So there is two kinds of people. People who have knowledge and people who they are ignorant. The Muslims, all of them, they are ignorant. This is why the Muslims are not called, not even once in the Quran, people of the book. Because they don't have knowledge. They are illiterate.
But CP, isn't it also a verse in Quran which says the prophet who couldn't write and read
Somebody
at the same
saying,
time?
somebody saying, Hidayah saying, not illiterate and learned. Okay, come to the stage. Let me invite you. Look like we have somebody here. He speak Arabic. He will teach me. Come to the stage, Mr. Hidayat.
Okay, CP, I will go back then.
All
I
right.
got my answer. I will be
Go
in
ahead,
the next
Hidayah.
section.
Go ahead. Hidayah, go.
Hello.
Hello, hello. You
So
said
what are you saying?
you said learn Arabic. Read for me the verse.
Hmm?
Hmm? You said to me in the chat in Discord, learn Arabic. Read the verse for me in Arabic.
No, because you probably don't know the meaning of.
You said in the chat, read, you do not know Arabic. You said, learn Arabic. Are you saying that you yourself do not know Arabic?
No, because you are interpreting it in other words.
So you do not know Arabic, but in the chat you said to me, learn Arabic. Go ahead, translate for me the verse. So you do not know Arabic, you are lying. This is number one.
Aki, Arabic.
You know Arabic?
I don't know Arabic.
So why you said to me learn Arabic?
Because you're saying that Muslims are learned and they are ignorant.
It says
Like
in
they're not.
Arabic, the illiterate, the one who do not know. How illiterate mean many things, can be the one who do not know how to read. Okay, what unlearned have what the one unlearned, is it different from illiterate?
Because we know that Muslims, I mean, brother, we know a lot of non-Muslim, like a lot of Dawa Muslims say that Jews and Christians, they are dead, meaning they're not
Your voice is cutting.
take foundation. So you're saying that Muslims are literate or unlearned. Not true, because you don't have specific, you cannot specify it.
Listen, lady, this is the Quran in front of you. The Quran is specified, says that the people of the book are the people who they are educated, and those who don't have a book, you Muslims, are illiterate. It's in front of you. Read it. Are you saying the Quran is wrong? It's the Quran who's saying that we are the people who they are learned, we are the educated, and you are the ignorant. Your book says that, not me.
But it doesn't say specifically to Muslims.
No, it says it specifically to Muslims.
No, it says
Okay, let me show you. Let me show you more. I will show you more. All right.
It's the Jews, the Christians.
Let me show you more. Chapter 2, verse number 78. It says those who do not know the book, they are illiterate. Do the Muslim know the book?
Huh? Can you repeat the question?
In chapter 2, the chapter of the Hindus, the cow, says verse number 78, and there among them illiterate who know not the book. Do the Muslims know the book?
Does not specify the Muslim.
Okay, let me make it simple. Do Muhammad know the book?
Yeah, because he's the messenger.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
As I know, he do not know the book. That's new for me.
What do you mean he did not know the book? What book are you saying?
Any book. Muhammad is illiterate. He do not know any book. He is ignorant. That's what your Quran is saying. Let me show you here. Look like you don't believe in the Quran too. Because the Quran says in chapter 42, verse number 52, that you, Muhammad, know not the book, and neither have a faith. Muhammad is a pagan man. He do not know anything about God,
What do you mean?
he do not have faith on God. And this is your Quran saying that, not me, unless you don't believe in the Quran.
What? What? But Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is the one who sent the Quran. How can he
Yeah, lady,
disagree?
I'm showing you your book. Are you laughing at the book now?
Where's the verse that you're
Chapter
specifically?
42, verse number 52, it says, but we made it, the Quran, light, blah, blah, blah. And then you, Muhammad, and verily, who's talking to Allah? You, Muhammad, are indeed a guide for mankind. But how? You do not know the book. Read carefully. And you know not what is the book, nor what is faith.
Because Allah says in this Quran, it's quoting to Muhammad that he's not that knowledge. It's like bling the servant or the prophet.
Hold on. You said
Because
to
we're not
me a second
knowledgeable.
ago, you said, Muhammad, you know the book. It turned to be the Quran saying, you know not the book. You don't even know what is a book. And you don't have faith. So what was Muhammad religion before Islam? Hmm? Do you want to
What do
call
you
your
mean? What's his?
do you want to call any sheikh from Philippines?
No,
Why you don't call your sheikh so we can shake him together? Muhammad
no,
is a
I don't have.
Muhammad is a pagan. It's in front of you. He don't even know what faith is. So what was Muslim? They lie to us. They say Muhammad was Abrahamic. How he was Abrahamic, but you do not know even what is faith.
What do you mean? He doesn't know what is.
He don't have faith in God. Read it. He do not have a book. He do not know what is the book of God, and nor he have faith. He do not know what is faith.
Because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is guiding the that book.
What does have to do with the question? I'm asking you, if Muhammad did not have faith when Allah was talking to him, what was the faith of Muhammad before Muhammad became then a prophet? Before this verse, it says you do not even know what is faith. What you don't even know what is that, which means Muhammad have zero faith. He do not know anything about the book of God, which means he do not know God, and he don't have faith. So what was Muhammad? Hindu?
Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam didn't have any his only religion.
What a religion? It says he don't have a book. He don't have faith. Do you have faith yourself?
Of course.
How come you have faith, Muhammad don't?
How can you say that I have faith in Muhammad don't when I follow Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam?
Exactly. That's wonderful, guys. How you can say that? The Quran says that. The Quran says that Muhammad, he don't know what the book, he don't have faith. So how you follow someone, he don't have a book, and he don't know what is faith?
Yeah, exactly. That's the question because find the question
What?
really making
What?
your question doesn't make any sense.
I know the question doesn't make sense because the Quran does not make sense. How you follow someone, he don't have faith. He don't even know what is the scriptures. He do not know what faith is. Yet you follow him.
Because that's the word of God and Allah knows. In
So
Islam,
Allah,
Allah
so
knows.
Allah is right or he's wrong that Muhammad do not know what is the book and he don't have faith. Is Allah wrong?
It doesn't state like all time that he doesn't have faith.
He when he
It
gave him
states in that verse.
when he gave him the verse, he do not have faith. Did he say yesterday? Did he say it 10 years ago? Muhammad, he became a prophet according to Muslims at the age of 40. So let us say, assume before the age of 40, you don't have faith and you do not know anything about the scriptures. So the Muslim, they lie to us when they say Muhammad was always Abrahamic, because the Quran says the opposite. He don't have scriptures, so he do not know anything about the book of Abraham or anybody, and he don't have faith, so he was atheist. In the best scenario, atheist.
Mm-hmm.
You see, you in the chat you said Christianity is not fair, and I don't know how Christianity is not fair. Is Islam is fair?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Somebody said
I
it.
didn't see.
I don't know. Maybe somebody understood you wrong. Let us change topic. I will give you a chance to. Maybe you can convert me to Islam. Why you are a Muslim?
I'm a Muslim because I follow the religion, the real religion, Islam.
Do you follow the real religion?
Yeah.
Do you put perfume when you go out in the street?
No.
You don't. Do you take hair from your face?
No.
You don't.
What's that?
You don't take hair from your eyebrows.
No.
Why Islam is against women taking hair from their eyebrows?
Because Islam says so.
Why? But why? Why the Muslim man he can take hair from his face, but the woman cannot?
What? No. They cannot take a hair from their face. Do you
Muhammad he
mean the
used to
eyebrow?
take Muhammad he used to take hair from all his body, not only his face. He used to practice sugar. Why the woman she cannot take hair from her face? What will happen if she took hair from her face?
What do you mean, like eyebrows? Or
Yeah, yeah. Or maybe mustache too. Some
because
women.
it drains the natural eyebrow of the face, but
Okay, it's not the
for
natural.
me
So
it's
why you do
wrong.
so why you do circumcision? If
What's
Allah
circum
He created you, the women, Muslim women, they do circumcision for them, and Muslim men they do circumcision. So if you are changing the way Allah He made you, then you should not cut a piece of meat from your body.
that's for medical purposes.
For what?
That's for medical purposes.
Oh, for medical
It's
purposes.
necessary.
Where it says in the Quran for
Yeah.
medical purposes. What is the benefit of cutting the clitoris of the women according to medical purpose? Go ahead. Give me the information which I do not know. What is the benefit of cutting the clitoris of a female? Which science says it's a medical, it's better if we cut the clitoris of the women.
Is that in hadith?
I'm asking
I
you.
mean,
Circumcision in
only for
Islam
men.
done for men and women. I ask you, why you do circumcision if taking hair from your eyebrows is against Allah and the angels will curse you? The angels are going to
That's
curse you for doing that. Allah will curse you. But why the Muslim man he can cut his private part and the woman she can cut her clitoris? In fact, they force her. If that will
because
change the way
women,
Allah made you, then you should not do anything for your body.
if it's beneficial and it's good, it's
What
doctor.
is the benefit of cutting the clitoris of the women?
What
What is the
is that
benefit
even?
of cutting the clitoris of the women?
Is that an Islamic ruling?
Muslims they do circumcision for men and women, not only men. So what is the medicine or the medical benefit of cutting the clitoris of the women?
I think that's not one of
What?
I think that's not one of the rulings in Islam. I think
You
before,
think? So you never heard that Muslims they
yeah,
do circumcision for women?
yeah.
Hmm. All right. Let us see. Uh, Let us see if I can find the hadith in English. Read this hadith for me.
Because that's for medical purpose.
You keep saying the same thing, but this is nobody agree with. Women, when you cut their clitoris, they cannot even enjoy sex with their husband. It's the same as cutting the penis for the man. And the Muslim, they practice that, doing circumcision for women. Since the time of Muhammad, and Muhammad did not oppose it. He just told them, don't cut all of it, leave a little bit. Why? Because many female, they were bleeding badly, and even some of them, they can cause death and a very bad infection. You fail to tell me what is the benefit. Okay, what the benefit of beating the wife in Islam? As
It's
long you
not
like to talk about
beating,
benefit, huh?
it's disciplining the woman when
So,
they don't.
so you like your husband to beat you, to discipline you?
It's not actually beating like hitting you or punching you or something like that.
Ah, like what? Like what? Explain to us.
Gentle, it's a gentle
It's a
tap,
gentle
and
beating.
you tap
It's a
into that
gentle beating. Can you show me reference
before.
for that? Can you show me the reference for gentle beating? As I know, it says beat them, and I can show you the story behind it. A man, he did beat his wife until her skin became greener than her clothing. Greener than her
And who's
clothing. Huh?
the guy?
Where is that?
Who's the guy?
A Muslim guy, a friend of Muhammad. He did beat his wife until her skin became greener than her clothing. So why you lie to us and you say that this is a gentle beating? Do you see
I'm
it?
not lying because I only take my knowledge
From who?
from what I learned.
What you learned. This is what your prophet is saying in front of you. Muhammad said, don't beat your wife the same you beat your slaves until you break their bones. Which means the Muslim, they can beat them without breaking their bones. Which means they used to beat the slave until they break their bones. And this is your prophet here siding with the man. The man, he did beat his wife until her skin became greener than her clothing. And Aisha, she said, I have not seen any women suffering as much as a believing women. Is Aisha lying? She said that the most suffering women is a Muslim woman. Look, her skin is greener than her clothes. Did Muhammad say to the man, shame on you? No. Muhammad, he took the side with the women and he commanded her to sleep with the husband if she want to go back to the previous husband. Imagine,
Yeah, I don't disagree with
huh?
that. I don't disagree with any of that.
Oh, so it's okay to beat you until your skin is greener than your clothing? You don't agree? You agree?
No, I mean the hadith.
You agree with the hadith, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the man, he can beat you until he make your skin greener. So why you say to me, gentle beating? Do you like it when the man he beat you? Like, do you get excited or something?
No, because like it's one the of the prophet, like this the woman. It's not like you can follow it. It depends on the husband.
Depending on the husband, he beat you as he wish, huh? So do you like to be
No,
beaten?
for example, if the woman is very stubborn, doesn't doesn't follow her husband.
So if the woman she don't obey him, we beat her. What if the husband he don't obey her? Do
Bad
you
for it's bad
if
for
the
the wife.
husband is bad,
Man,
can the women beat him?
hmm?
If the husband is a bad person, can the wife beat the husband?
He can leave the husband however he wants.
No, she cannot.
She can.
He can, she cannot. Is that fair?
What do you mean she cannot?
She cannot.
Women have freedom
She
to leave their
cannot.
husband.
Here we go. It's in front of you. The woman, she don't want this husband. She run away. He's beating her. Muhammad told her, you cannot. You have to sleep with this guy, and this guy have to divorce you so you can go back to the previous husband. She want to go back to the previous husband. This is what the story is about. She married this
Maybe
guy,
it's because
Abdul Rahman. Abdul Rahman is a
it's
new
being
husband. She want to go back to the previous husband. And she didn't want to sleep with this guy no more. The man, he did beat her. Muhammad, he told her, you cannot go back to your previous husband until this guy, he do boom boom to you. And then when he leave you, you can go back. If you like beating, I can marry you temporarily. Are you available?
what?
If you like beating, I can marry you temporarily. How much you pay me? Because you're Muslim, you practice mut'a, temporary marriage.
Actually, that's not a of Muslim. That's
That's
Sunni, not
that's
Shia.
not what?
That's a practice of Shia.
No, that's
I'm
not
not
true.
a Shia.
No, that's not true. This is Sunni practice.
Aki. Oh my
This is
gosh.
this is Sunni practice. What are you talking about? Read it. Are you making fun of your
Find
prophet
a
now? Are you making
find a Muslim and
are
tell
you
them
making fun of your prophet? Read the hadith. Go ahead,
that's
read it. So it is Sunni and Shia. This is the Quran too. Quran chapter 4 verse 24. What are you talking about? Since when this is Shia only? We can
that
do
can
it.
be weak.
This
It's
is
from
Sahih.
Ali.
This is Sahih Bukhari. Ali is now is weak. Guys, Ali is weak. Where's Ali, by the way? Who's Ali? I don't see any Ali here. Where is Ali?
Ali made it clear that the Prophet said,
Are you Shia or Sunni?
I'm a Sunni.
Okay, this is the Prophet said too. And the Prophet, he did mut'a. So is mut'a is a fornication? Is it like prostitution? What do you think?
Zina is doing something someone that is not
So is
your
that is that is that is that zina? Is that zina? If I rent a
no
woman,
married.
If I rent a woman for 3 days, 3 nights, is that for fornication or it's not?
Can you repeat the question?
If I rent a Muslim woman for 3 days, 3 nights, as Prophet Muhammad said, is that a fornication or it's not?
If you rent and you did not marry, that's
There's no
probably
marriage
zina.
here. There's no marriage. Where it says the word marriage? You see, nowhere in the hadith says marriage. This is a false translation. In Arabic, it says
It's only
أيما رجل. In
temporary.
Arabic, it says أيما رجل وامرأة توافقا فعشرة. عشرة. Sleep together. No marriage. Any woman, any man, they like to sleep together.
Brother, you
They,
shouldn't narrate
huh?
hadith in your own self. You should what the scholar said about that hadith.
Even this one needs scholars. It says any man, any woman, they agreed. Have you ever heard of somebody marrying for 3 days, 3 nights? What's wrong with you?
No,
Okay. So why your prophet saying 3 days, 3 nights? If this is marriage,
because that's not a culture today. That was a culture before.
so is that fornication or it's not?
If it is marrying,
How he
it's
is
not
marrying if he is renting the woman and he pay her money?
a woman that is not your wife.
Okay, a woman, she is not my wife. I give her some money and then she sleep with me because I gave her the money and we agree to sleep together to 3 hours. Is that a prostitution or this is marriage?
What do you mean persecution?
Prostitution, prostitution. Zina.
Zina is zina. I translate means in Islam. It means you are having something to someone that is not your husband or your wife.
Well, she
That
is
is
not.
the
She is not her husband. They just agreed to sleep together for 3 days. It's just for 3 days. 3 days, 3 nights. If they like to increase, they increase. If they like to decrease, they decrease. Do you like to marry me for 3 days, 3 nights? I have time. Today is Saturday. Tomorrow I'm not busy. And Monday I'm not busy. And Tuesday I'm not busy. What do you think? 3 days, 3 nights. How much you charge?
that's not
What's not?
that's not a zina again.
This is not zina.
That's not a zina.
Exactly. This is not zina. So do you agree? Guys, this is not zina. This is not prostitution. So do you like to marry me for 3 days, 3 nights?
No,
Why not?
it depends on the woman and the man. So
Okay, the man and the man, woman and the
they
man, no problem. How much you charge usually?
in this modern women and men are very different
Are you
from
you said
the
to me
past.
you said to me you follow Prophet Muhammad. Do you follow these days or you follow
Yeah,
Prophet Muhammad?
but it doesn't mean that I have I am obliged to follow everything.
Okay, the
Like I have
Prophet says any man, any woman. He did not even say Muslim. He said if a man and a woman agree to do sleep together, not marry, three to sleep together for 3 days, 3 nights, they should do that. No
can
problem.
can you move to the next topic?
What is next topic you want?
Anything like have any questions about Islam?
I don't know. I don't have any question. You know, you teach me. Tell me something you choose. Teach me something very nice about Islam.
So why are you not Muslim?
Because I'm not stupid.
Okay, why are you Muslim? Why are you not Muslim?
Because I'm smart. Even the Quran says those who trust Allah are stupid. Don't you know? Your Quran, yeah.
What do you mean? Why are you saying things that are not true in
The Quran says that the one who trusts Allah is a stupid. Read it. We offer the trust to the heaven and the earth and the hills, but they shrank from bearing it, and they were afraid of
that
it.
talks about
The man,
doesn't
he
say about
assumed it, and he
you,
was a fool.
talks about the humans and their
What?
it talks about the current situation of a human.
What is the current situation of a human being? According to your prophet, the current situation of a human being is the same as current situation of Adam or different? What current situation? Muslim women, they are sold as slaves everywhere. Go watch in YouTube in Afghanistan, in Iran, in Emirat. You are sex slaves. The Arab, they go to Philippines, they buy Muslim women. They go to Indonesia, they buy Muslim women. You are for sale.
That's
$500, he
not.
buy you. Huh?
Can you move to a next topic that
I
is
told you, tell
more
me the topic. You
appropriate?
choose this one. I don't know. Okay. Give me a topic. Go ahead. Choose a topic you like it.
What's your stance about the hereafter?
The hereafter, that's a good question. I'm so happy because in the hereafter, according to your prophet, excuse my language, this is what your prophet says, I will have a penis which is endless. What do you think?
Let me clarify to you the one you said we're buying women, not buying women, more of honoring the woman,
Listen, listen.
buying the woman.
According to your
Because
prophet,
women
is that
are
how you honor the women? You honor the women in the heaven. Allah, He will bring the
yeah,
prostitute. Allah will bring the prostitute in heaven to from the hell to heaven because they are prostitute. How you honor the women? Look what your prophet said. This is your prophet saying. In the hereafter, he says, uh, a Muslim man, read carefully with me. It is narrated in the Jannah, each of you will be given a penis like a English palm tree, not lofty, and a vagina accommodate that. Is that the hereafter of Islam?
because
What? Do you like to have a penis which is endless? How you can have sex with it?
we do not know what's in the Jannah.
No, we know already. There is endless penis. What are you talking about? It says in the front of you, in the Jannah,
What's
each one of you, in the Jannah, each one of you will be given a penis. Not his penis would extend. No, we'll give him extra penis. So he will have two penises now. One is short and one is big, obviously. Or Muhammad will replace the penis of the Muslim when he enter heaven, and the penis will become endless. Okay, and the vagina accommodate that. Explain to me how that will work. Remember, it's not me who spoke about hereafter. It's you who choose
Is
the topic.
that a hadith?
Huh?
Is that a hadith or an ayah?
Yeah, this is a hadith. Don't you see the reference? Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, Allah will give us endless penis. I'm afraid to go to heaven because I cannot see the end of my penis anymore. Like now I can see it. When I go to heaven, I cannot see it. That's it. It's bye-bye. It's one time. It's going to grow, keep growing, and then the vagina of the women will be fit for that. So how big your butt will be? How deep
Okay,
your
move
vagina
into
will be?
another.
Your vagina will be like a deeper than the tunnel between the
Move
sea
into
between
another
England
topic.
and Europe. How the vagina will accommodate in this penis?
Can you move into another topic?
Okay, choose another topic. Here we go. It's you who choose the hereafter. We find this. Okay, choose topic. Go ahead.
What do you say about Allah judging humans in the hereafter?
Allah will not judge any
And
human.
what
The
do
one who will judge the human is Jesus.
oh,
Yeah.
now I see why now I see why you're not believing because you're a non-Muslim who believes that Jesus is God, which
No, listen, listen. Your prophet said that. Are you saying your prophet is a liar?
is not even in the Bible, and you believe that there's Holy Spirit, there's God, and there's that's not even
What is not in the Bible? You are changing the topic. Your prophet, he said that the Messiah very soon will come. Very soon
now
in the
I see
corner.
why you're so
Very
confused.
soon in the corner. He will come and he will be the judge and absolute
Or
judge.
unbelief.
Not only judge, he will be a just judge for all mankind. Are you saying your prophet is lying? Why the Messiah? Why he is fabricating a lie, saying that the Messiah is coming very soon? And now 1400 years
Yeah,
gone. Oh, he
he
said the
said
Messiah.
that.
Okay, read
He
it.
said also that he will correct
Read it. He
the
was correct.
religion of man,
The
and
Messiah
he
came
will
very.
go
The
back.
Messiah came in very soon. He said that 1400 years
He
ago.
said that Muhammad said that Jesus alayhi salam will come back and then he will guide people towards because Islam is the truth
No, based on this, he will be the
and he
true.
will correct
He will be just
things
and a
that
ruler.
was
Okay, hold on. He will be just and ruler. That means he cannot be a Muslim because a Muslim cannot be just ruler. Is Muhammad just ruler?
what do you mean is Muhammad just a ruler?
Here it says that the Messiah soon will descend, which is false. Which means Muhammad he made a false prophecy. He's saying so very soon, very soon. In Arabic it says liyu shikna. It's almost liyu shikna. Mean almost here, not like it's not in the it's on the corner. They are about to almost. It's a false prophecy. And then the Messiah will come and he will be a just judge ruling the world. Can a Muslim be a just? Can a human being be just? If there is any human being ever is just,
Allah is the most just, but people can be just.
nobody is just. To be just, you have to be God. Because to be just is about to know what people did, not only what witnesses says. Because witnesses, they can lie. They can bring evidence which is false, fabricated. Judge he judge by what he knew. And as long as he do not know everything, he will not be just, even if he is
Muslims
a good
are
person. Huh?
Muslims are honest, Muslims are honest people and most not corrupt people, so
Muslims are
they are
honest.
just.
Muslims are honest people.
Yeah.
Ah, so I have a cousin. He's a Christian. I want you to tell me what do you think about him. He went to his wife, son, house, and then he found the wife in the house. She was standing and she was wearing see-through. And he flirted with her. And then he forced his son to divorce his wife so he can sleep with her. What do you think about my cousin?
Can you say that again?
Huh? My cousin, he have a son. His name, I will not tell you his name because I don't want to cause a scandal. He will sue me. He went to his son when the son was not there. The wife was home. His wife, she was wearing very sexy clothes, bikini style. He liked her. He flirted with her, and she heard him flirting, and then she told her husband. And then he forced the husband to divorce the wife so he can sleep with her. What do you think about my cousin? Is he a good guy?
Your cousin went to the house
Of his
and
son, his son is married, and he flirted with the wife of his son. What do you think about my cousin? Is he a good cousin? And then later he slept with her.
that's bad because why would you flirt a woman that has
That's bad. Why you are saying it's bad? You are insulting my cousin now.
first he didn't second he
I did not
he
hear you.
mixed with the
You said first
wife
what? First what? I did not hear you. Sorry. You said first what?
and he didn't lower his gaze second
Uh huh.
that girl, and that's Islamic ruling.
So he's a bad.
Cannot
So you
not
are saying to me now, but I understand from you. So thank you for insulting my cousin. You are saying he's a bad person.
uh entirely a bad person, but he did something that is bad.
Disgusting, man, right? You want to say disgusting? I know what you want to say. Do you think it's disgusting to flirt with the wife of his son and to sleep with her? Hello?
He got tempted. So
He did something. Is it disgusting?
is it disgusting for you?
He's my cousin. I can't say he will kill me. You know, he's a very evil person. But you are far
So in
away. You
Islam,
live
we
in
have
Philippines,
um,
and you are a Muslim. Tell me your opinion. Do you think it's disgusting to go to his own son, wife, and he flirt with her, and then later he sleep with her? Is that
in
disgusting?
Islam
Uh-huh.
is in Islam we have shaitan and angel. The shaitan, one who's tempting us and making us the things, whispering or whispering us, telling us something to do bad. Exactly summarizes
So you are
maybe why he
so you
did.
are saying to me my cousin was doing the command of shaitan, correct? He was satanic when he did that.
The shaitan is not um he's the one who did that, so he's the one who's accountable for what he did.
He's not responsible for sleeping with the son and wife? Is shaitan responsible?
He's responsible. He's responsible for that.
So based on Islam, a person he sleep
That's
with his
why
own
we
son,
have
a person he go to married women and he flirt with her. What is the punishment for him in Islam? What do you think? Should we give him a gift? Should we say to you are wonderful, or you say to him you are disgusting, filthy? At least insult him. What do you think? Waiting for your answer. Don't worry, my cousin is not here now. We don't even know you. You can say whatever you want. Do you think he did something very disgusting? Hmm? Hello? Is my cousin texting you? Uh-oh. My cousin is texting her. He will flirt with her. She will leave. And she will go with him. You never know. This guy, he's all over the place. Each time I try to find a woman, he steals from me. Hey, cousin, I offered her 3 days, 3 nights before you. Leave me alone, man. Is he texting you? Yeah, the Muslim, they text her. That was your prophet, Potato. The one who did that is not my cousin. This is the best man of Islam. This is the best man of Islam. Hmm. Beautiful story. Read and laugh.
Muqatil said, the Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him, married Zainab bint Jahsh to Zayd, and she stayed with him for a while. Then, one day, the Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him, went to Zayd's house looking for him, and he saw Zainab standing there. She was fair-skinned, beautiful, and well-built, one of the most beautiful women of Quraysh. He was smitten by her and said, Glory be to God, the turner of hearts. Zainab heard the exclamation and mentioned it to Zayd. Zayd understood and said, O Messenger of God, allow me to divorce her, for she is arrogant, she acts superior to me and hurts me with her tongue. The Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him, said, Keep your wife and fear God. It is also said that God sent a wind that lifted the curtain, and Zainab was unveiled in her home.
Wow.
The Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him, saw her, and she captivated him. Zainab also sensed that she had captivated the Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him, when he came looking for Zayd. When Zayd arrived, she told him about it, and Zayd decided to divorce her. Ibn Abbas said, and you concealed in your heart your love for her, and you feared the people, meaning you were ashamed before them.
Shame on you. You fear the people, you coward? Obviously, you have lust for her. And look, even Allah, He lifted the curtain for him. Allah, He sent wind. Fart. Allah farted. Just to make the curtain go up so Muhammad can see her vagina. And the second Muhammad, he saw her vagina, he said, wow, what the heck I just saw? Oh Allah, please, more wind. And Allah keep farting. The wind keep coming, and Zainab is wearing almost nothing. The translation saying that she was white, like translation not accurate, you know. It says white because they are obsessed with white, but it says jasima. She was jasima. Jasima means very fat. At that time, the Arab, they love to sleep with fat women. The more skinny you are, nobody like you. Skinny mean you are sick. Disgusting. Fat, oh man, those Abdul will die for you. At that time, not now, okay? So this is why they are saying she was the most beautiful woman of Quraysh. Why? Because she was Jasima. She's white and Jasima. She's very fat and very white. Perfect. Very perfect. And that's why until now I'm still not married. I'm looking for a woman, she is white and Jasima. You have to be very, very fat. I keep going to the market which Allah He provide us in the heaven. But I discussed it because He keep placing there pictures of men and women. I want to see the women only. And look at this Abdul looking at the man. He don't even look at the women. Do you know that in your heaven there is a bazaar? And in the bazaar there's no buying nor selling except images of men and women? Take a beer. And they say to you, we follow Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam. Potato Filipinos, you have no idea what you believe in. Every Filipino Muslim is a potato. Bring your shake. In fact, once we challenged this guy, his name is Indesan. What his name, Indesan? What he said? You are not the true American. I debated a true American, white American. What the heck? He was making videos saying, who dare to debate me? I challenge all the Christian. The second Christian friend says, I'm coming to you. The guy have a peepee in his pant. The Muslim raccoon. Raccoons, all of you. You have a microphone in front of you. But as soon you see me, you run like a raccoon. Chicken's thief. You go after chicken. Hmm? Go ahead, Zayawar. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Shalom, brother.
Shalom.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the right time to talk to you.
I don't hear you. What?
I mean, see, I don't know if this is the right time to talk to you, but I sincerely believe that all the Muslims, they do accept that Jesus Christ, my Lord, God, and Savior, is their God too, isn't it?
The Muslim, they accept that Jesus is their God?
Yeah, that's what I sincerely believe.
I don't understand. Muslim, they accept that Jesus is their God?
Yeah, because pertaining to the chapter At-Tawbah, verse 31, we
Uh-huh.
see that it says that they have taken the monks and rabbis
Yeah, but
as
the Muslim, they don't agree. The Muslim, they say this is a false interpretation. This is false Christian Prince interpretation. The Muslim, they say this is a Christian Prince fabricating the meaning. But the Arabic is so clear. It says that they, those who took their monks and their rabbis as gods instead of the Allah and the Messiah.
oh, really?
Yeah. Anything else you want to share with us?
I know I can hear you twice. Like, let me put up this.
Your voice is very bad for me. I don't know. Your voice is cutting. I can't hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Okay, go try again.
See, based on that verse, what I could see is that it says clearly. I mean, like I have taken the Arabic letters and put it into the translation. It says that they have taken the monks and rabbis as Lord besides Allah and the Messiah, the Son of
Exactly.
Maryam,
This
isn't
is
it?
what it says specifically in the Quran. But the Muslim, they try to fix it. They come with different meaning. But the Arabic is
But
so clear.
even yet, if they could come with a different meaning, I mean, how could those Arab-speaking Muslims? I mean, what is difficult with them so as not to make a difference that this is the wrong translation? I mean, like they could read Arabic themselves, isn't it?
Yeah, well, but still, they will say, they will try to escape from it. I mean, that's what the Quran is saying, But the Muslim, they will say, well, Islam is what we believe, is not what you say, But the text oppose what they say. But this is not the first time the Muslims, they oppose their own Quran text. Anytime they find something can be problem, like a problem, the Muslim, they try to find a way to escape it. This is not the first time.
Okay, yes.
All right. All right, my friend. Thank you very much for joining us. Do we have any Muslim?
Thank you.
Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Man, today I almost got, married, but did not work. Go ahead, Duran.
Hey, how you doing, Christian Prince? Salam al-Masih.
Salam al-Masih.
No. So I found about this problem in the, about Surah Al-Kahf when it talks about Dhul Qarnayn, about how he saw the sun setting in muddy spring water.
Yeah.
I found like a little extra issue that I want to like add over here, and I want your opinion on it.
All right.
Yeah, so can you open up Surah Al-Kahf number 83?
No problem. Here we go. You want 86 or 83, you said?
83.
Okay.
So we all know about the story about it, about how Al-Tabari said that it literally means what it actually shows to mean that the sun actually goes inside the earth with its whole form, and how Ibn Kathir and Mutaakhirin of Ahl Tafsir said otherwise, said no, just describing what he saw in general. We all know about the whole story. But the thing I want to point out to is, if you read it, ويسألونك عن ذي القرنين قل سأتلو عليكم منه ذكرى. منه in here, the second last word in 83, منه تفيد التبعيض, which indicate the story is going to be short. If you go to 84, it's going to say إنا مكنا له في الأرض. إنا تفيد التوكيد. Isn't that right?
Correct.
Christian Prince.
I'm with you. I said fine, yeah.
Yeah, إن تفيد توكيد, indicating something important is going to be heading the story. And the entire story of Dhul Qarnayn in Surah Al-Kahf is very short. If you put it in a Google document, it's going to take a space of like 1 page. It's very short. So what is the point of God mentioning that he just saw the sun setting in a muddy spring of water? If the story was meant to be short, very short with lack of huge details. And in general, it meant to indicate something important in the story. And the Quran is all the stories in it doesn't have that much amount of details,
Well, the Muslim, they will say to you, well, the Quran is trying to mention the most important, not all his life in details. They are asking about him, so he decided to tell you the most important, the guy he found where the sun rise, and he found where the sun set, and he built a dam between Gog and Magog and mankind. That's the whole accomplishment of Zulqarnain.
Yeah, basically very short. And even beside that, we all know the camera's response to it by, that how the springs of water are very small, objectively very small. It's like me saying I saw the sun setting in my bathtub. And plus, you have to be at least relatively close to the spring of water for you to know it is a spring of water. How come he didn't say, and he found a body of water? No, he found a spring for he was close to it,
Yeah, the Muslim, they try to defend it, and they say that to you, this is from his perspective, and this is how he thought. But this is false. First of all, it's a spring of water, and there's no way any human being would think the sun is sitting in a spring of water, because spring is small. It's not even a lake. Number two, it's not him talking, and Allah did not say he thought. He said he found it. So Allah reporting a fact and a find, not a thought, not maybe. In fact, he says, and he found it. He reached the sitting place of the sun. The sitting place of the sun, which means it's a location, not a metaphorical thing. He reached a place, and that place is where the sun set. And then he found near it people. So there's many find in the same time. He was not. It's not an apparent. It was what he found. And Allah reporting a fact is not reporting fiction. Because if he thought that the sun sitting in murky water, that would be stupid of Allah to say he thought the sun sitting in murky water, because there is no point. He is guided by Allah. How he will find something not true? Because he is the one who said to him, "Inna makkana lahu fard." Verily, we established in him in the earth, and we gave him every mean. And the most important of means is to give knowledge and guidance. So, if Allah gave him the every mean and guidance, then how the man he was able to find such a find which is funny and silly?
Yeah, exactly. And also want to add like one extra thing in here about the whole the story of the Qarnayn. Something also I kind of like thought about and found out myself is that if you think about it deeply, some people may actually give like complete different interpretation of Ain Hamia, as we all know. Some people have said it is the North or South Pole. Some people said it is the Black Sea. Some people said it's an ocean. They had like an oil leak in it, even though natural oil leaks are not even that big. Some people have said that it is a volcano, even. But in general, my friend, if you think about it deeply, the more interpretation, the more meaning you give to a word, the more it will lose its meaning, you know? And if you go to At-Tabari explains like, very sincerely. He said he found this setting in spring of water. You know, it's exactly like how the Muslim would try to explain Alif Lam Mim, Alif Lam Ra, Kahayas. I mean, what are these? Are these like the password for Wi-Fi password in heaven, in Jannah, for example? You know what I'm talking about?
Well, we do not need a Tabari. We have Muhammad. Muhammad, he said in the hadith that he said to Abu Dhar, "Do you know where the sun goes?" He said, "Allah and His messengers know best." He said it goes and sit in a blazing water. Hamiyah. All right?
Yeah, I know this one, but this one is usually weak. But even if you took the
No, no,
strong
this is
one, which
not weak.
said
Who,
it
who
goes,
said this? Who said this is weak?
the fact that there is a different one with a different wording in it says that
Doesn't
it
matter.
goes underneath the
All,
throne.
all the hadith there have different word of them. Not a single hadith is the same exactly because Muhammad never reported the story. Even Quran, he reported the Quran according to him seven times in 7 ways. Different wording, right?
Mm,
Yeah.
I know.
So that will not make it, even it is Sahih because first of all, it's in Sunan Abi Dawood. Secondly, it is all Sahih chain and all the men are trustworthy. All the one who reported the hadith are trustworthy. So he mentioned that, and then at the same time, you can find in Al Bukhari, they ask him, Muhammad, he asked, "Do you know where the sun set?" Abu Dhar, he said, uh, you know, Allah and His Messenger know best. And then he explained that it goes and sit in under the throne of Allah, and then he is going to go and go down specifically in a muddy boiling water. In fact, I have a hadith here. Let me show you. As long as you know Arabic, and no Muslim can dispute it. You see my screen?
Mm.
You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
All right. I will use a translation. Actually, we can translate all of it, so nothing will be missing. For you do not need translation, you know Arabic.
Abu Dare reported, I was riding behind the Messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him, on a donkey, and the sun was setting. He said, Do you know where this sun sets? I said, Allah and His Messenger know best. He said, It sets in a hot spring. It travels until it prostrates before its Lord, the Almighty and Majestic, beneath the throne. When the time comes for it to rise, Allah grants it permission, and it rises. But when He wants it to rise from the place where it sets, He withholds it, and it says, O Lord, my journey is long. Then He says to it, Rise from where you set. That is the time when a person's faith will be of no benefit to him.
So now what we have a very clear evidence from Muhammad, and no Muslim can deny that, saying that the sun sit under the throne of Allah, and the throne of Allah is above a water which is boiling water. And if we read the hadith together, does it say here, إسناده صحيح على شرط مسلم?
It does. Yeah.
And this is from السلسلة الصحيحة. All is authentic, correct? Right? All is
Yeah, it
authentic.
is.
Okay, so
It is.
they can deny as much they want. Who care? We will get them busted. If you don't mind, my friend, this lady, Muslim lady from Philippines, oh, she left? Did you leave? Come back, come back. She came back to talk to me because I wanted to get married, but it would, I offered her, but sadly, she didn't last like 3 days, 3 nights, as Prophet Muhammad said.
I guess, yeah, some people are just a bit dogmatic about their own opinions. They don't want to debate in general. But
Yep.
besides that, what is your opinion about what I found recently?
What?
About منة تفيد التبعيض.
About what?
About منة تفيد التبعيض in 83.
Will not make any difference anyway, because the Muslims always will have a solution for anything you ask them. The problem is there. Obviously, the biggest problem in the surah is not the language, because the language, or always the Quran is stupid as a language. But what it says there is very convincing that the one who wrote the Quran is an idiot. This is a story written about Zulqarnain, which is Alexander the Great, by a fictional writer. Mostly his name is Yaqub, and he wrote the story about Zulqarnain. He called him Zulqarnain because simply the Roman, they wear a hat when they go to war, and this is became the popular name in the story. But Muhammad obviously don't even know the name of the person, so he called him the one with the two horn. In fact, based on the story, he is a messenger of Allah. According to the story, he is a messenger of Allah, and he was spreading Islam.
Yeah, I know, but also don't forget Dhul doesn't also refer to horns. It can also refer to a nation. Dhul can also refer to like the one with two nations. It has like completely
No,
different like a
the
lot of
Muslim, the Muslim, they have different explanation from what I said to you. The Muslim, they say that Zulqarnain, he went to his people to ask them to convert to Islam. They hit him with the hammer in his head, on his head, and this is how he got his first horn, and he died. Then Allah raised him from death, and he came back again, and he asked them to convert to Islam, and they hit him again in the other side of his head with the hammer, and he got the second horn. This is the Muslim intelligence in their tafsir.
Yeah, and one last thing, Maghrib al-Shams. Like even if you check the old interpretation and old tafsir and all of that, Maghrib al-Shams was always known as a noun of place, ism makan. It was never seen or heard as a noun of time, ism zaman. How come they change it to like ism zaman?
No, here it's became here. Obviously, it's a place, because it says until he reach the sitting place of the sun. حتى إذا بلغ. It's not like it's until the time. So he reached the sitting place of the sun. This is why even the Muslim translation is saying until he reached the sitting place of the sun, he found something. So he's moving. In fact, the verse before it says that he's moving, going away until he reach. What he reach? Where the sun set.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and don't forget when like Allah says Rabbul Maghribain wa Rabbul Mashriqain.
Exactly.
The Lord of, the Lord of
The two
place
east and
where
the two west. Yeah. Why?
exactly.
Because
As if this
Muhammad,
place are
he could
yeah,
not
as if
he
these
could
two
not
places
explain,
are
he could not understand why the sun is a changing location. So he thought there's two west and two east. Right?
yeah, Rabbul Mashriqain. No.
Yeah. Chapter 55, verse 17.
Yeah, as if these areas are even like existing for them to worship Allah. They're just something you see with your own naked eye. How can something you see that doesn't exist happen to worship Allah? That's a real question here. isn't it?
All this chapter here actually is funny. Like the two seas, the salty sea and the fresh sea, they meet, but they don't mix. He's just stupid because he thought the fresh water is a sea, and it is totally separated from the. He could not explain why we have a sea under the ground. And
Yeah,
like
but also,
you
and also don't
you dig
forget.
a well, you find water. So for him, this was a sea, and the barrier of it, protected from the sea, is the ground. But we know that this is
Yeah, may,
stupid.
yeah, may actually differ with you on this bit because when it says uh, البحرين مرج البحرين يلتقيان, البحرين in here can actually comes as تغليب in the Arabic language. You know, the same way how we say walidan to refer to a mother and a father. When walidan sounds like you're saying two fathers, it's just تغليب. It can refer to this one as well, like the endway of a river and the ocean itself. You know, you call them both oceans in the Arabic language.
I don't know what you mean. It's because simply here, it is still two seas, and they are meeting, but between them, there's a barzakh, which is a dry land. So it's a physical, moving thing. And to make it more clear, he spoke about water. So he said the fresh water in different verse. So there is a fresh water and salty water. So now things is clear that this is two seas of water. One is a fresh and one is salty.
Yeah, and even Tobar explained this way, so it's not a scientific miracle like some people would actually claim it as. But yeah, like I said, Marj al-Bahrain is referring to like an ocean and a sea. I mean, a river and a sea as well. Do you disagree?
My
It
friend,
can actually.
it's not a miracle. It's a stupid because the fresh water always mixed with the salty water. All right,
Uh,
but but he is claiming that Allah he created a dry land between them, so they never mix. But we know that the water, the fresh water, is coming from the ocean anyway, and they mix. The rain become a river. The river go back to the ocean. The ocean, the sea, is in the lower point of the earth. So the gravity will work. The water will go down to the lower point. If you live next to the ocean, when you are in the shore, you are maybe a meter high from the ocean. You go a little bit farther, you will be higher and higher and higher. So the ocean, the reason the water is there, the same as any hole in the ground, there is when rain come, the rain will go to the hole. So Muhammad again making a stupid mistake, mixing between why we have fresh water and why we have salty water, thinking that those are two body of water, they never mix. And Allah, He made a miracle. He don't allow them to mix ever. It says clearly that they will not and they cannot pass. You know, لا يبغيان. You see it? لا يبغيان. They cannot pass beyond. So they cannot meet and touch each other. Why? Because there is a barrier. And you can open Ibn Kathir, you can see the interpretation, even he agree.
see, two last things I want to ask. I'm gonna make it short in general, but do you when I was like reading the Quran, the Hadith, when I've realized something. Do you think yourself that people back then, especially the Muslims and Muhammad himself, were confusing shooting stars with the stars in general? Do you think?
I believe they, at that time, they take what Muhammad says seriously and they believe in it. They don't know, they are ignorant. Most of them, they are Bedouin and they don't have education. Actually, if you go to Saudi Arabia until now, those who don't live in cities, they never go to school, they are still the same as in the time of Muhammad. Savage, they take a shower once every year. So they take it. Muhammad, he's trying to be the smart between them now. So he is telling them something they do not know, and something amazing for them, you know. So they believe it. This is why, when he said that we made the stars rujuman lishayatin. So when the shaitan, uh, he tried to steal information, يسترق السمع. What Muhammad will do, what Allah will do, He will send him with a shihab. In the chapter of An-Najm, the whole chapter is about the falling stars and what the stars are made for. Allah, He made them rujuman lishayateen. He made them as missiles for shaitan. So obviously Muhammad, he don't make a difference between a meteor and a star. He think is the same. So we adorn the nearest heaven with lamps, and then we made such a lamps as a missiles to drive away shaitan. So Muhammad, when he see a meteor falling down from the sky and making a light burning, he think, according to Muhammad Quran, that Allah is shooting the shaitan because the shaitan trying to steal information.
Yeah, and about this verse in Surah Al-Mulk, if you check the tafsir of Ibn Kathir in the very end, قال قتادة is something very interesting. Qatada said that stars were created for three reasons. For them to be like zina. How do you say zina in English? Decoration.
Decoration,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, they God created the stars as decoration in the sky, and to stone the devils, and علامات يهتدى بها. And like science for us to know the direction. It's as if they're confusing both actual stars and shooting stars.
First of all, like if you go where it says masabih, the stars cannot be created for direction because most of the stars we don't even see.
But it's like referring to like the northern star.
No, but we are the one who come with this. Is not they are created for this. It is us who came with the method, because we notice that if you look at that direction, you will see those stars. It's not Allah who told us, right? So this is a human being innovation, correct?
Yeah, correct. It's a valid point, actually.
Yeah. And then he says, وَزَيَّنَّا السَّمَاءَ الدُّنْيَا بِمَصَابِيحِ وَجَعَلْنَاهَا رُجُومًا لِلشَّيَاطِينِ. So the sky, according to him, is a decoration, and the second purpose is to shoot the shaitan. Now, if we take what Ibn Kathir says about like to find direction, well, if Allah used those stars to shoot shaitan, we will lose direction because they will be missing second day.
Exactly.
Right.
And one last thing before I go, hopefully I didn't waste the time with all these questions, but one last thing. I'm myself. I am adib in the Arabic language myself, and I thought about writing the Quran in the dialect of my country, Iraq. And in general, like if you think about it deeply, if Muhammad ever to write the Quran, or not Muhammad, if Zayd and the followers of Muhammad were to ever write the Quran, sorry, I'm kind of confused. But what I'm trying to say is that if Muhammad ever, or people in Hijaz or Mecca ever spoke the Iraqi or Egyptian dialect of Arabic, the Quran is gonna be written in Iraqi or Egyptian dialect. So what is the problem if I wrote it down in my own dialect? It's gonna be very hilarious if you read it in your own native language.
First,
What do you think?
first Muhammad, he received, according to him, 7 Quran just for people of Quraysh. According to him, people of Quraysh cannot understand the Quran in their language. So he needed 7 Quran. And you want them to understand Iraqi shukumaku,
وصاحبكم مو مخبل, and your friend is not crazy or
yeah, مخبل, So he will make a chapter that's called shukumaku. هذول الطليان, and he will put the name of Saddam Hussein in the Quran. Trust me. This guy, anyone famous, he put him in the Quran. Just be famous. If he knew about Michael Jackson, he will put him in the Quran. If he knew about Trump, he will make him the guy with the golden hair, not with the 2 horn.
I'm not surprised they do. The Quran even talks about Maya Khalifa. God himself said to the angels in Surah Al-Baqarah, إِنِّي جَعَلْ فِي الْأَرْضِ خَلِيفَةً. He's gonna create a Khalifa.
Actually, no, this is not correct. The verse doesn't say Khalifa. This is a mistake in the writing. He said Khaliqa.
Khaliqa.
Yeah, and that makes sense actually. But Khalifa is stupid because to say Khalifa, that means there is a previous human being living there, you know?
Mm.
So if you read, even some interpretations say that the correct one, there's a mistake in the writing, and it was Khaliqa, not Khalifa.
Ah,
Khaliqa, which means
yeah,
creation, which makes sense.
yeah,
Khalifa does not make
yeah,
sense.
exactly.
Yeah,
That's actually very excellent.
yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, before I go, I gotta ask you, as an Arabic ex-Muslim yourself, what do you think about Abdul Qasemi?
Who?
Abdullah al-Qasemi.
I heard of him, but I don't. I know much about him.
He's he's basically like a Salafi. He wrote a lot of books in Saudi Arabia and Egypt. He studied in Azhar, defending Islam and Salafism, and then all of a sudden he even was called the Ibn Taymiyyah of our time. All of a sudden he became a mulhid, an atheist.
Oh, I did not know that. He did? He become really?
Yeah. Yeah, he actually wrote a lot of books. If I have his books with me, actually, I've read them all.
I don't know. The only thing I know about him that he, as I said, he is a famous writing about. But this is new for me. So he left Islam and became atheist now.
Yeah, I mean, he did criticize Allah, criticize all of that, to be honest. He wrote a lot of books. I advise you to read one of his books, هذه الأخلاق. I really advise you, I really encourage you to actually read it. Very interesting, to be honest.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
good to know. Well, thank you very much for joining us today.
yeah, anyway, yeah, you too, my friend. Have a good one.
Take
سلام
care.
المسيح حبيبي.
Salam alaikum.
Bye now.
Take care. Take care. We have a Muslim in the chat saying, not a carp. Christians, we are so dumb how we can refute this beautiful factual historical. Yeah, I guess he is joking, you know. I thought I get a customer. It turned to be no, he's not a customer, you know, it's a sad day. And this lady, she came back actually. Maybe she wanted to agree to marry me, but you know, no luck as usual. I don't know, guys. I mean, each time I ask a woman to marry me, she refuses. Why? I have no idea. And here we go. I offer 3 days, 3 nights. Tomorrow I'm not busy. Monday I'm not busy, and Tuesday I'm not busy. The only thing I have to do is to throw the garbage. 3 days, 3 nights. We can have a nice time, fulfilling the desire of Allah, doing mut'ah, according to Allah teaching, halal, you know. And I will taste her juice, and she will taste my juice, as Prophet Muhammad said. We have to be sure with the juice thing, you know. Without the juice and the flus, لا يجوز. Taste my juice, huh? Muslim women, you want to taste his juice? If there's any Muslim women who want to tell us what does that mean? Taste your juice and he tastes your juice. What a juicy relationship. Juicy. You want to taste my juice? Oh yeah, I want to taste your juice. Oh, that sounds like Ali Dawa. Do we have any Muslim before we go? Last call. Any Muslim? You missed the marriage proposal? You can play it later. Don't worry. Okay. I feel sorry for those, you know, those especially Muslims who don't speak Arabic. You know, they are victims of something they didn't know. She think really she have religion. She thinks she have religion. Prophet of Allah. He said, you know, Prophet of Allah. Sure, he's a prophet of Allah. The prophet who want to if any woman in his way. The correct definition for Muhammad is the prophet penis. Condom upon him. Prophet penis. Even in, you know, it says that he have 16 privilege. Number 11, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can boom her. Are we lying, Muslims? Penis, Prophet penis. Let me show you the reference before we finish for today. So the Muslim will not say, oh, making things up, he's a liar. Privilege, brother, privilege. It's all about privilege. Let us see. Where is Al-Qurtubi? Yeah. Privilege number 10. Actually, all the privilege is either about sex or money. This is Tafsir Al-Qurtubi. Look at the privilege of the Prophet. Prophet, peace be upon him. Privilege number 10. If his eyes fall into a woman, which means he like her husband must divorce her so the Prophet can if her.
10th, if his gaze falls upon a woman, her husband must divorce her, and it becomes permissible for him to marry her.
Privilege. Mr. Penis, peace be upon you. He's a good guy. He's sent by Allah. The guy was busy spreading the teaching of Allah. But in his way, his eyes fall into your wife butt. I mean, what he can do? I mean, the guy is sacrificing his life for you, Muslims. So now it's time for you to divorce your wife because he like her butt. And the Prophet will F her for you for free. You will be honored that your wife now, she is bending over to Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him. In fact, if you read all the privilege he have, you will die laughing. Let me share with you the 16 privilege, all right, in the chat. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Use Google Translation and check it out. Don't believe Christian Prince. Maybe he's lying, maybe. Privilege after privilege, all of them, they are about effing and money. 16 privilege. Number 1, the best of the booty.
As for what was permitted to him, may God bless him and grant him peace, it totaled 16. The first, the choicest part of the spoils of war.
The best of the booty, brother. I mean, come on, he don't care for money. He don't care for money. Number 2 is to take the fifth of every attack. 1/5 to him and 1/5 to Allah. Poor guy.
Second, the monopoly of 1/5 or 1/5.
Number 4, he can have more than 4 wives.
Fourth, more than 4 wives.
See, jihad for the sake of Allah. Number 5, he can F a woman just by speaking words. He do not need witnesses, he do not need anything. He say, I will take you to bed, she's his.
Fifth, marriage by way of gift.
Take me. Number 6, he do not need permission from the parents. He can take your daughter.
6. Marriage without a guardian.
What the heck? Number 7. He can F a woman without paying her dowry.
7th. Marriage without a dowry.
Uh-huh. Number 8. He can F when he is doing, going around the Kaaba.
8th. His marriage while in a state of Iram.
Number 9. He can take an oath, and his oath is not to keep. He can lie, and he can take an oath specifically to his wives, and he lie.
9th. The omission of the division of time between spouses.
Actually, no, this is false translation. He can take an oath to his wives, and he can break it. Number 10, if his eyes fall into the woman, her husband has to divorce her. Number 8, hold on, we have number 10, where is number 11? Okay, number 11. Talking about Zayd, talking about Safiya, you can read them all. Enjoy reading them. And this is why I decided to become a prophet. I will go to the Philippines, to the Muslim area of the Philippines, and I will tell them, I am the Arabian prophet you are looking for. And if my eyes fall into your wife butt, you have to divorce her. So the prophet, which is me, can boom boom with her. And by doing that, you will receive the honorable opportunity that me and you, we park in the same spot. Excuse me. I ask many Muslims, they say, so what? It's an honor for me. It's an honor for me the prophet will take my wife. It's an honor. Abdul, yes, it's an honor. It's an honor the prophet, he is ifing your wife. Okay, can we share, can I give you some honor too? Oh, Lord have mercy, what we can say. So guys, I want to say thank you for being here. I hope you did learn something good and you enjoy your time. Oh, Hidayah, she is back. Hold on. Our friend from the Philippines, she is back. All right. I thought she is gone, actually. Come to the stage, Hidayah.
You're saying that it is an honor for a woman to be hurt by her husband.
Well, you remember when you left, I was telling you about my cousin, you remember?
Yeah.
All right. And you did not tell me what do you think about my cousin, because he did, flirt with, and later he slept with this woman. She is the wife of his son. So what do you think about what he have done? Is that good or horrible?
It's bad.
But is it like,
you're not supposed to,
is it
but
satanic?
it's not your wife.
Do you think it's satanic behavior?
You're not supposed to be with someone who's not your wife.
Okay, but what? So how you call someone doing such a thing?
That's zina.
Zina means fornication, correct?
Yeah.
But this is what your prophet did. Your prophet, he went to Zainab, and she was home alone. What does that sound? Are you okay?
No, I cleared my voice.
Oh, okay. I don't know. You sound like you are clearing a lot of things. So look what happened. So your prophet, he went to the house of his wife, sorry, the wife of his son, and he saw Zainab. She was wearing very sexy clothing, you know, very, very sexy clothing, like very interesting clothing. And when he saw, and in Allah, he left the curtain to help him to see her almost naked. So when Muhammad he saw Zainab that she is almost naked and she is very pretty and she was very fat, she is white and fat, he could not hold himself. So he decided to sleep with her. And you told me this is fornication. So you agree with me that your prophet is a fornicator. What do you think?
Zainab is wife of the Rasulullah. Why would it be a fornicating?
No, Zainab was the wife of his son, Zayd. And Muhammad, he took her from her husband. And this is the story. This is the official government website of the Saudi Arabia. وقال مقاتل he said that the Prophet he married Zainab bint Jahsh, the daughter of the donkey, from Zayd. And she lived with him for some time. Let me show you the translation.
Yeah.
All right.
The Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him, married Zainab bint Jahsh to Zayd, and she lived with him for a while. Then, one day, the Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him, went to Zayd's house to see him, and he saw Zainab standing there. She was fair-skinned, beautiful, and well-built, one of the most beautiful women of Quraysh. He was captivated by her beauty and said, "Glory be to God, the turner of hearts." Zainab heard the exclamation and mentioned it to Zayd, who then understood the situation.
Zayd, he understood the situation that his prophet and his wife, they have something together. What do you think, lady? You told me that he should lower his eyes and should not look. You told me a second ago this is a fornication or this is a zina.
Whether first look in Islam is okay, but the next look, the third look, the fourth look
What
is
first look? The guy he flirt
not
with her. The guy Muhammad he flirt with the wife. He
normal to
flirt.
have.
He flirt with
It's
the
also
married. He flirt with married women to his son. He flirt, and not only that, he says that he have lost for her. He have what? He have lost. He praised Allah.
It's weird
He praised
for a man
Allah.
to find someone
He
attractive.
praised Allah. Listen, he praised Allah for her. In fact, he claimed that Allah he sent the wind. Read carefully here. This is your religion.
It is said that God sent a wind that lifted the curtain while Zainab was in her home, dressed in her finest clothes. The Prophet saw Zainab, and she captivated him. Zainab also sensed that she had captivated the Prophet, especially when he came to inquire about Zayd. When Zayd arrived, she told him about it, and this led Zayd to consider divorcing her. Ibn Abbas said, "You concealed your love for her in your heart, and you feared the people, meaning you were ashamed before them."
So Muhammad now he claimed that Allah told him, go and sleep with her. Allah did not tell him, shame on you, this woman she is married. Allah is even, he is the one who left the curtain. The translation is not accurate. It says كانت متفضلة, which means she is almost wearing nothing. متفضلة, she is wearing nothing. So he saw her. So he فوقعت في نفسه, now right away he have a desire to sleep with her. And Zainab, she noticed that. And she wanted him too. So now we have a married woman, a married man, and he claimed to be a prophet in the house of his own son, fornicating. What do you think, Hidayah? This is the best of mankind? Or a pervert? Remember, you told me my cousin is disgusting and he is doing zina. Correct, guys? Did she say that my cousin was doing zina? When I told her my cousin is the one who did that, she said, yes, this is zina.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. So your prophet is a bad person. Do you accept your husband to go to his son and flirt with the wife of the son? Do you like that? Be honest with me.
He Zainab radiallahu anha.
What radiallahu anha? She is a bad woman. You see, a good woman, she should take her shoes off and beat the hell of him, kick him out of the house. If my father, God forbid, came to my house and I'm married, and he flirted with my wife, if my wife is a decent woman, she will kick him out. She will not like it. Only prostitute women, she will like it. A good woman, she will kick him out right away. And not only that, she will forbid him forever to enter the house. This is telling you that this poor Zaid was just a potato for Muhammad. He made him marry this woman so he can have access to the house. For me, I believe strongly that Muhammad married this woman to him so he can go sleep with her anytime. And then he said to himself, why I want to let her in his house anyway? What about I take her? Khadija is gone. I'm in control now. Bring her home. And as you see, she was very fat woman, which make her very beautiful for Muhammad. It says كانت بيضاء جسيمة, very huge.
She was a beautiful, large white woman.
And that make her extremely beautiful for Muhammad. Because she have all the beauty aspect of an Arab woman who is, because she's white, she have a big, huge butt, you know, and she is very fat. A lot of beef there. So Muhammad can let her, he cannot let her go. Too much temptation. Beef. A lot of beef. So what do you think? This is still a prophet for you?
That narration is narrated typically, not
What narration?
inappropriately.
Lady, this is the official government website of Saudi Arabia. Let me give you the link. Here we go.
Yeah, it's not described inappropriately.
This is Al-Qurtubi. This is not a joke. And the one who report that is Mujahid. And here it says, and this is all reported as Sahih.
This is the amount that Muslim included in his Sahih, and which al-Tirmidhi authenticated in his Jami. And in al-Bukhari, on the authority of Anas ibn Malik.
There's nothing here is fabricated. Why the Muslim they will lie about their prophet? Even the verse in the Quran confirmed that Allah told him, why you told the wife, the husband, keep your wife when you want her? Have you ever heard of a God? He said to the man, why you are telling him keep your wife? Look at the hypocrite. He went to the husband, wife, when the husband is not there, but when the husband came, he was afraid. Maybe he's angry. So he told him, no, no, keep your wife for you. And then he regret that. So he said, Allah told me this verse. Why you fear those to be ashamed, but you want her? Take her. What a great religion.
You're making the religion dirty.
I'm not making it. It's dirty. Guys, I'm making it. This is your
You're
books.
making it, yeah, but you're making it sound dirty when it's not supposedly to be sound dirty.
Hold on. Guys, I did read for her from her books. And you are saying, by reading your books, I make it sound dirty. Thank you very much. That means your books make Muhammad sound dirty, correct?
No, if you understand it, not
What
blindly, I
understand it?
think
Look how hypocrite you are. When I told you this is my cousin, you said
I'm
this
not
is
a
zina.
hypocrite.
Listen, when I told you this is my cousin, you said this is zina. You see how hypocrite you are?
That's not hypocrisy.
It is, because I told you exactly what Muhammad did.
Not
I told you
believing,
my cousin, he went to his son's
not
wife.
telling
The husband was not
what it
there. He flirted
is.
with the wife when the husband is not there. And he told her, I like you. I want you. Is that bad? Disgusting? You said yes. You said this is zina. This is exactly what is written in your book.
So, so you're saying raping is tolerated.
What?
You're saying raping is tolerated because you didn't lower your gaze and the woman didn't cover aura in front of Muhammad or
Well,
didn't
obviously, the
like
woman is
cover
bad and your prophet is bad. Because if the
aura.
woman is good, if this woman is good, she will not expose her body in the front of a strange man, even if he is the father of her husband. A good woman, she will not go naked in front of her father anyway, or even her brother. So what if you are your brother? You would not go naked in front of him. And now Muhammad is going inside the house. Why? When the husband is not there? Because he is supposedly the father of the husband. So he is given a trust, and the trust is because of he's the father. So what he do? He go inside the house. He flirt with the women, and the women she like it. That means both of them they are bad. Both of them they are fornicators. A good woman, she will kick his ass out of the house. She will scream. She will kick him out, and she will be angry when the husband come back. But not only that. Actually, Zainab she claimed that her husband in the same day he tried to have sex with her, but Allah he made his penis swell. Read. Miracle of Allah.
The conversation with Zainab revealed that she said that, and in some accounts, that Zayd felt a swelling from it when he wanted to approach her.
Zainab she confirmed that after the Prophet he flirted with her, each time Zayd wanna sleep with her, Allah he make his penis swell. It's in front of you. And then you say to me, you are trying to make Islam sound dirty. This is Zainab radiallahu anha talking and saying that Allah don't like the penis of the husband, he like the penis of the Prophet. But this is the husband. That's it. Allah don't want him to sleep with her. But he's the husband.
Why does Christian women don't cover their hair when the nuns cover their hair?
No, so what? What?
Why some Christian women don't cover their hair or their like how Islam Muslims but nuns cover their hair
Lady,
like
you cover your hair because Islam consider you a vagina. As you see your prophet, the wife of his son, still he did not let her go. In Christianity, the woman, she is not a vagina, and covering your hair doesn't make you a good woman. Here we go, Zainab, when she go in the street, she cover her hair. But inside the house, she is flirting with the father of her husband. Covering your hair doesn't make you a good woman. Most of women, Muslim women are the most lousy women in history. Muslim women, nobody is lousy like
why do
them.
women get raped?
Listen, Muslim women are the most lousy ever. If I go right now in the internet and I show you will not believe it. If I show you right now in the Middle East, the hijabi women, what they wear, what they dress, you would die laughing. What hijab do? In Saudi Arabia, women are raped, but they are wearing hijab. In Pakistan, they are raped, but they are wearing hijab. So hijab did not make women secure.
Okay, so what's
And
the
Muslim
purpose
women,
of hijab?
Muslim women with hijab is not good women. Are they good women?
Hijab is to cover what meant to be
No, you can show your butt. Okay, show me where it says. First of all, show me where in the Quran it says wear hijab. Go ahead.
it says men should cover.
No, nowhere. The verse was about.
Yes,
The verse
it
was.
mentioned.
Okay, hold on. Let me show you how the verse happened. Umar al-Khattab, he used to come to Muhammad to spy at his wives when they do poo-poo. Is that correct? Or I'm making things up? Is that correct?
Where?
Let me show you. And the one who made the order of hijab, for not hijab actually, just to cover their butt, is Umar, is not Muhammad. So look what happened. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. Umar, he went to see the Prophet. And the wife Sauda, she went outside for the call of nature. She want to do shit.
You didn't show me the
Omar used
Quran
to say, hold
verse.
on, listen. Omar used to say to the Prophet, let your wife be veiled. Who's saying that? Omar. Why? Because he kept looking at them and they report to Muhammad, he look at us. So he claimed that it's their fault. But Allah Apostle did not do so. One night, Sauda bint Zam'a, which is the wife of Muhammad, went out for poo, and she was tall lady. Omar addressed her and said, I have recognized you, Sauda. She was doing poo. He said so, as he desired eagerly that the verse of al-hijab observing veil by Muslim women came. Now, where we can find the verse of the hijab in the Quran? Nowhere. Can you show it to me?
So Allah revealed the verses of Al-Hijab.
I know, but where is the verse?
Find it.
You are the Muslim. Where is the hijab? Type in Google, type where in the Quran it says women they have to wear hijab. If you can't find it for me, you are a hero. I want to see the hijab is
Prophet,
the hijab is you wear
tell
something in the
your,
top of your head, correct?
tell your wives and your daughters and the women of the believers to bring
Uh-huh.
down over themselves of their outer garment. It is
Thank you
more
very much. Where is the
suitable that they
hijab?
will
Where is the
stand
hijab? Where is the hijab?
with Allah, giving and merciful. That's the verse.
Where is the hijab? It says
That's the
make
verse.
it says make your dress longer. Where is the hijab?
Hijab is meant to protect women.
Where is the hijab? It
The
says
hijab,
wear long skirt. There's no cover for the head. Where it says that? Show me.
it says, which tells to women to draw their head coverings, their
Where?
chest,
Show me where. Where it says that?
and
Listen, are we reading the same verse? Where it says cover their head. It says here,
in
jalabibahun. Jalabiya is a dress, is not a hair covering. Make it longer. The wives of Muhammad used to show their
Trying to
boobs and they wear
literally
short
almost
skirt. So where is the
wear
hijab?
hijab.
Where is the hijab?
It's in the Quran.
Where?
Go to Surah An-Nur.
Okay, An-Nur. We go to An-Nur. Show me what it says.
Surah An-Nur
Uh-huh.
24, verse 31.
Okay, read it for me.
It says, which tells believing women to draw their head coverings
Where? Hold on.
over their head.
Where it says their head covering. I want to see it.
It's verse 31.
Where it says their head covering. I want to see it. It says to cover their boobs.
It's literally there in the screen, like palms of the hands or one
Where
eye.
it says their head. Where it says their head. Guys, anyone see the head? Where's the head? Show me the head.
Huh?
Where's the head? You said covering your head. Where it says head.
Head cover.
Where?
It's
Where?
mentioned. It's the
Wait.
tafsir.
Where?
It's in the verse.
Where? Read it for me. Show me the head. I want to see the head. Show me. Are you reading this?
Like
Are you reading those
all
between? Are you reading those between two bracket? This fabrication. This is
that
why.
one.
This is why they are
Yeah.
between the bracket.
That's that.
This is not in the Quran. This is the lies of the Abdul.
Yeah, but okay, where does that come from?
From the Muslim
From the
Abdul,
companions,
from the
from the
liars.
Prophet.
They are
Where
corrupting the
does
Quran.
the
You see,
Prophet, where
if
does
you
the Quran
add to the
the Muslim
Quran,
Ummah?
if you add to the Quran words are not there, you are a liar. You are corrupting the
Why?
Quran. So I'm
Why?
asking you now, is it
Means
in
you're
the
just Quran.
is it in the
You're
Quran?
Quranist. You're not
Is it in the
Hadith.
Quran? It
You're
says
not
cover their head.
interpreting
Is it in the Quran? It says cover your head.
Quran is from the Messenger of Allah. So
Is
why
it
are you ignoring the Prophet?
where he said that? Show me. What's wrong with you? Guys, I said to her, show me where it says you cover your head. She said, in the Quran. We went to two chapters, none of them actually. If you change the translator, you will see all of this will disappear. Let us change. This is a translation of Hilali and Muhammad Khan. We go, we choose anyone you want. Just see Yusuf Ali. Does it say cover their head?
It's better for all women to
Where
cover.
it says head? Where it says head? Here we go. We change the translator. This is Yusuf Ali. There's no head. It's gone. There's no
That's
head.
how Muslim practice. Even Mary alayhi salam also uses it. Even
Do you
the
have a picture of Mary?
use you.
Do you have a
Why
picture
they
of Mary?
use no? But
Listen. Don't be stupid. The Arab men, they cover their hair too. Do you know why? Because those people live in dirt. So they don't have road at that time. They don't have cars. They don't have air condition. They don't have trains. So they cover their head because their head will be full of dirt and the sun is so strong. So men and women, they cover their head, but not because that will make them good women. Is the Arabian men are
oh
women
my
too?
God.
Why they are covering their head?
How would you say someone is,
So listen.
how can you
Hold on.
how can you identify someone in religion?
Listen. If a woman she
Would you think that a woman if she
so now we found that nowhere in the Quran it says
aura
women.
around
Nowhere in the Quran we found that the
that
woman she should wear hijab. Secondly, is it okay for you to show your boobs in Islam?
Aki is not just the chest. It's not just the chest. That's the like the literal thing that you have to cover. It's also the hands. It's also the
No. You're a
feet.
prophet. You're a
Everything
prophet.
has
He allow you. You're a prophet. Allow you to do breastfeeding for adult. Do you know that? To a stranger.
what?
You're a prophet. He command you
Yeah.
to give your boobs to a stranger, your neighbor, a Filipino neighbor. He's a Muslim or a Christian. He want to come and visit you. You have to give him your boobs, and he sucked it 10 different times.
What are you, bro? What are you saying? You're so like your mouth, bro.
Okay, let me show you. I understand. Maybe you do not know. Here we go. This is Aisha, and this is authentic hadith. When the Prophet died, it says here, the verse of stoning and breastfeeding an adult 10 times was revealed. What is the breast? Breastfeeding adult 10
What does
times.
that even do with anything? Hijab.
Okay, if you are
It's
covering your
literally not
hijab,
okay
okay, how you cover your
for
head?
non-mahram,
You said to me,
one who's not
no, this
married.
is no, this is a stranger. A stranger. You give your breast to a stranger. So how the hijab will make you a good woman, yet you can give me your boobs? Why the Muslim women, she have to give her breast to a stranger 10 times? And you have to suck at it. And then the goat ate the verse, as you see. And the paper was under my pillow. When the messenger of Allah died, we were preoccupied with his death, and the time sheep ate it.
What's the context of that?
You tell me. Go ahead. A Muslim woman,
No,
she
because
came.
you're the one narrating. So you
A Muslim
should
woman,
narrate it.
a Muslim woman, she came to Muhammad. She told him, she have a servant that her husband is jealous. He's jealous. And so he said to her, oh, okay, suckle him. She said, how I'm going to suckle
Yes,
him?
please.
How I'm going to
I think
suckle
you're
him? And he
just
is a girl.
judging the religion
Hold
without
on.
knowing the base.
We are knowing the base. I'm
Without
telling you the
knowing
base.
the context, without knowing
I know
the
the contact.
outlines.
I know the contact. The woman, her husband is jealous. She told him, my husband is jealous because this guy, he is our slave. And he enter the house. Muhammad, he said to her, suckle him. Read it. Go ahead, read. Start reading from here. Read for us, please. What, you don't want to read now? Her husband, Abu Hudhaifa, is shy and he is disgusted because Salim, he entered the house. Whereupon the messenger of Allah said to her, suckle him. She said, how I'm going to suckle him? And he is a growing man. Allah messenger said, smiled, he's laughing at her. I already know he is a growing man, a young man. Not only he is a man, he participate in the battle of Badr. He's a soldier. So how Sahla bint Suhail, how she will stop her husband from being jealous? Very easy. She bring the guy to her lap. She give him her boobs. And the husband is watching. And that will solve the problem.
So disgusting.
I know it's disgusting. This is Sahih Bukhari. This is Sahih Muslim. Read it. This is very authentic. So now you claim that you can wear hijab and that make you a good woman, but yet you can give your boobs to the neighbor? Can you tell us what is the benefit of the woman giving her boobs to the growing man?
What's the context of the hadith?
It's
What's
in
the
front
context
of
of the
you,
hadith?
guys. What is the context of the hadith? It's in front of you. The whole story in front of you. Look how slow they are. The wife,
Literally, it says,
the
I
wife,
already
she
know
said
that
that her husband is not happy that this guy is coming in the house. He's a stranger. He's not happy.
that she said, how can I tackle him?
Exactly. She said, how I can suckle him? Because he said to her, suckle him. She said, how can I suckle him? And he's a growing up man. So now I'm asking you, why Muhammad commanding the women to suckle a growing up man and he is a stranger? Even her son. I mean, imagine you are a mother and you have a son. Your son is 25 or 30 years old. And your son, you give him your boobs. You must be sick. You must be sick,
Read the
son.
context below.
What contact? Read it.
No, the context below.
Okay, read it. Go ahead. Read it.
The context below.
Read it.
There's literally a context.
Read it. I already know that he is a
Why are you
young
not
man.
reading it?
Amr made an edition of his narration, and he is a participate in the Battle of Badr. In the narration of Ibn Amr, the word or Allah Messenger, and he laughed. So Muhammad, he laughed. So you insist, read the rest. Here we go. This is the rest. The guy was a grown up man and he was a soldier. He is a fighter. He killed many people. Yet your prophet, he commanded this woman to give her boobs to him. And this is authentic hadith. And he keeps saying to me, read the rest. And not only that, Aisha, she commanded her nieces that anyone want to enter upon her, they have to suckle him 10 times. So
There's literally a context below. Why don't you read it?
read it for me. Go ahead.
You're
Maybe
just
I'm
reading it.
read it for me. Go ahead. What, guys? Did I miss anything? Read it. What is missing? I did read all. What is missing? What's wrong with you? I did read all. She keeps saying to me, there's
What's
something.
the scholar says upon that hadith?
What?
What's the scholar says upon that hadith?
The scholar says it's a beautiful thing, you know. Me, myself, I agree too. Can we stop practicing? It's Muhammad is very open-minded, you know. Your husband will not be jealous if I do it. You know, trust me. Prophet of Allah, he don't teach false stuff. What do you think? And Aisha, once Muhammad, he found her with a man. And obviously she was alone in the bedroom. Muhammad gets so angry. He said, who is this? He said, oh, this is, he is my brother from breastfeeding, which means she suckled him. And Aisha, she commanded anyone when I enter upon her to suckle her sisters and her nieces. Imagine, guys, the sisters of Aisha, they sit outside and the Muslim men, they come one after one. And they have to suckle the boobs of Aisha's sisters 5 times, 10 times, and they claim that it was abrogated by 5 times. Read it. And this is authentic. Read. She used to ask the daughters of her sisters and the daughters of her brothers to give him breastfeeding 5 times. To whom Aisha wanted to see. Or he wanted to visit her.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
What do you mean? I am reading for you. If you want to see Aisha, a man, he want to see Aisha, they have to suck the boobs of her sisters before they get in. And this is authentic. Nobody can get inside the house of Aisha unless he suck the boobs of her sisters. Read it. Anyone when I enter her, into her, she ordered her sister Kulthum bint Abi Bakr, the daughter of Abi Bakr as-Siddiq, and the daughter of her brother, to give, look at the first translation, give milk. What milk? It says to suckle. Liar in the translation. أن يدخل عليهن بتلك الرضاعة. Read carefully how they lie. What give milk? أن يرضعن من أحبت أن يدخل عليها من الرجال.
Kulthum, daughter of Abu Bakr al-Siddiq, and her nieces were instructed to breastfeed any man whom she wished to have visit her.
Beautiful. Anyone want to visit Aisha, you have to suckle the boobs. I mean, they are wearing hijab. They are very good women. Very good religion. You know, they are very conservative. They do mut'ah. You can rent a woman. You can sleep with her 3 days, 3 nights. You can have sex with the children. You can suckle the boobs of a woman wearing hijab. And they are good women. It's beautiful. What do you think? Aisha commanding her sisters and her nieces that any man, when I enter upon her, they have to suckle him. Man, what a beautiful religion.
Aisha, the mother of the believers, adopted this practice with regard to the men she wished to allow into her presence. She would instruct her sister, Kulthum bint Abu Bakr al-Siddiq, and her nieces to breastfeed the men she wanted to be able to enter her home.
Guys, there is any of you have a secretary and she is a Muslim? Like a beautiful secretary? So imagine you want to meet a woman. She's a Muslim, the boss of a company, let us say. But haram, you cannot see her. Haram, brother. You have to suckle the secretary boobs, and the secretary have to be from her family, brother. Her sisters, her nieces. So you go to the Muslim office, you find the niece of the owner of the company and the secretary desk, and she will give you her boobs.
Assalamu alaikum.
Salam,
I'm from
salam.
West Bengal.
You are what?
I'm from West Bengal, India.
You are from India. Okay, my friend. You are a Muslim?
Yes, Alhamdulillah, Muslim.
Okay, what Alhamdulillah mean?
Alhamdulillah, Allah bless.
Allah bless.
I
But who is the one? Who is the first one said? Who is the first one? He said Alhamdulillah.
don't know.
What do you mean you do not know? You are the Muslim.
Yes, Alhamdulillah, Muslim. I not believe in the falana hadith. I believe only Quran.
Okay, you believe in the Quran. Who is the first one according to the Quran? He said Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, Rabbil Alameen.
Who is the first one said that?
Surah Al-Fatiha. That Prophet said. The
No,
Messenger said.
no,
The Messenger said.
no,
Yes.
no,
Yes.
no.
Why you say no?
It's in front of you. The one who said that is Allah.
Proof.
It's in front of you. Chapter 1, verse number 2.
Chapter 1, verse number 1.
Num-
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Continue.
What is meaning of Bism?
Don't change topic. Continue reading. Verse number 2.
Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen.
Exactly.
What is meaning?
So the first one who said that is Allah. You told me, I asked you what Alhamdulillah
No,
mean. You
that
said
is,
you
that
said
is
the
say-
blessing.
that is
You said the blessing. You said to me blessing.
first thing, the Quran is the call of Rasul,
Hold
saying of
on.
a honorable messenger, Innahu laqawlu Rasulil Kareem, verses 69
Exactly.
40.
So now look what you said. You are saying to me that the Quran is fabricated by Muhammad. It's not Allah who's speaking, correct?
No, Allah's revelation and the
No.
call saying
You
by
just
honorable
said
messenger,
you just said it
messenger is
is
the medium.
what qawl mean?
Messenger is the medium.
What qawl mean?
All men saying.
What? Saying. Okay.
Saying.
Okay. Who is talking?
Like, what?
Who is talking? Muhammad, right?
No, Rasul.
Okay.
All Rasul.
Okay,
Not
but
only Muhammad.
all right, but he is Muhammad, right?
I say not only Muhammad, all Rasuls call.
No problem. Here, does it say Rasul call?
Okay, okay. What meaning of Hamd?
You said to me blessing.
You say.
A second ago, you told me it's a blessing. You forgot?
Wait, wait.
Are you suffering from dementia?
Okay, that is the saying by Honorable
Hold on.
Messenger.
Hold on. So
This is
is
Alhamdulillah
it a
Rabbil
blessing?
Alameen.
Is it a blessing? Confirm, confirm. Is what you said to me is correct? You said I said to you what hamd mean? You said a blessing, correct?
Oh,
What happened? Something stuck in your mouth? You told me hamd mean blessing.
wait, wait, wait.
Do you want to call a sheikh?
Okay, say price. Okay, done.
What? So now it's a blessing, right?
Yes, all precise is for Allah.
Praise for Allah. So Allah saying all praise to Allah. Allah saying that.
No, Muhammad saying that.
Okay,
Because the
guys,
Quran is
hold on,
innahu
hold on.
laqawlu
So
rasulil karim.
Muhammad is saying that. So this is not made of Allah. This is made by Muhammad, correct?
That is made of Allah. That is revelation by Allah.
If it's revelation, then the one is talking
Because
is Allah. Listen, listen. I
the
don't care.
messenger.
Listen, listen. Don't be,
Wait,
don't be, don't
I
be, don't
say
be slow. Don't be slow.
the
Who is the
messenger
one? Who is the
messenger
one
came to
who is the one? I said to you, who is the first one who said this? You said to me, Muhammad. No, because Muhammad he heard it from the angel. The angel told Muhammad. Muhammad told you. So it is
no,
Allah
no,
who's
no, no,
talking. Is Allah is talking or Muhammad?
no. That is not concept that Jibril revealed the Quran. No, that's innahu laqawlu rasulil kareem. That is a call of call of honorable messenger, and Allah say 69 43. 69:43 what say? Allah said a revelation from the Lord of the world, and the next verse say that the messenger made up something in our name.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
And suddenly seized
If the
him
messenger,
frightened.
he fabricated something in our name, what will happen?
Okay?
What will happen?
The call of honorable messenger. Okay.
What will happen if he fabricated something in our name?
I don't understand your language properly because my language
Okay,
is
brother.
Bengali.
Okay, brother. I will make you understand my language now. So, what will happen, brother, if he do fabricated verses in the name of Allah?
No, no, Quran have no fabricated verse.
I'm not saying, brother, that. I'm saying if Muhammad fabricated verse in the Quran, what Allah will do to him according to the Quran, brother.
I say no have fabricated verse in Quran.
Brother, it's you who quote for me the verses, brother. You quote for me chapter 69 and you quote for me verse number 44. So I'm saying to you now, in verse 45 and 46, what it says, read them for me.
Okay, 46. Okay, 46.
Mhm.
That the say word who is
46. I don't
slaughtered.
understand your accent. 46, not 46. 46, please. Go ahead,
46.
brother. Okay, brother. 46.
46.
Okay.
46.
Okay.
Then who would have cut from his the order?
Okay, brother. So the Quran says, brother, if Muhammad fabricated Quran, Allah will cut his artery. Do you agree with that, brother?
Yes,
Okay, brother. In the hadith, it said that the Prophet he cut by Allah cutting his artery. Is that true, brother?
I not believe in hadith.
Well, it's not up to you, brother.
I not believe in hadith,
It's
brother.
not. It's not up to you, brother.
What's that?
It's not up to you.
I not understand. Please,
It's
simple
not, brother,
using simple
it's not up
language.
to you to say, I accept the hadith or reject the hadith. Because simply, brother, the Prophet of Allah in the Quran said to you that you have to obey the message of Allah. In order to obey the message of Allah, you have to obey the hadith. Because the hadith is what the Prophet of Allah he said.
Okay, I understanding. Atiullah ati Rasul. Say Atiullah ati Rasul. Okay, obey the messenger. Say obey, not say follow. Obey. Obey the
Brother,
messenger and
brother,
obey
how
the
you
hadith.
obey the
Obey.
messenger? How you obey the messenger
Wait,
if you don't have his words?
wait,
How you don't? How you
wait,
obey the messenger if you don't know what the messenger said, brother?
wait. Hadith is the not saying of a honorable messenger. The Quran saying of a honorable messenger, and the Quran say you
Read,
open the 480.
brother,
You open
read,
the
brother,
480.
read the hadith, brother.
Wait,
Read the hadith, brother.
wait. I not read the
Read
hadith.
the hadith,
I
brother.
not
Brother, read the
no.
hadith. I insist,
Whoever
brother.
obey
I insist, brother.
necessarily
I
wait.
swear by the sin of Allah, you have to read the hadith, brother.
Uh, the Prophet is the which is the
Brother, read loudly, brother, because I have a problem with reading and hearing.
pain caused by the food uh, at, at this time, and I feel as if my order is being cut from the ocean. Okay,
Brother, we have a problem,
that
brother.
hadith is like cut from the portion
What?
position. Sorry, I feel as if my order is being cut from at that position.
Poison, brother, poison.
Poison. Sorry. Poison.
Brothers. You know the poison you buy for rat, brother? Is the same poison. This woman, she's a Jewish woman, she bought rat poison from Walmart and she used it to kill the prophet. So now the prophet, he's saying he's dying because his aorta is cutting off. Now we go to the Quran. The Quran said, brother, if the prophet is fabricating verses about us, Allah will cut his artery.
Yes, but the hadith is a fake. I don't believe in the hadith
Prove it,
because the
brother.
Quran say,
Brother,
"Atiullahi
brother,
atiur." Oh,
prove that
wait,
the
wait.
hadith,
There
brother,
I
brother,
complete myself.
with my respect to you, brother, prove that that hadith is fake. Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, that Allah say, I quoted the verse 45:6. Allah said, "Tilka ayatullahi natlu alayka bil
Don't
haqq
say the topic,
wa bi
brother.
ay
This is
hadithin
not the topic,
ba'dahu
brother. This is not
batil."
the topic. It says here,
Wait.
if the prophet, he is fabricating verses, brother,
Fake. That
we are
hadith is fake. That hadith
assuredly,
is fake.
brother, we are going to grab him by his right hand,
I
and that's
not
what
believe.
Muhammad he did. Muhammad,
I
brother,
not believe.
he ate the poison with his right hand, and then Allah he cut his
I
artery.
say I say again and again, I not believe in hadith. So why you going
It's
hadith?
not up to you. You cannot say I don't believe in the hadith because the Quran is the hadith.
Quran is as an hadith, deep hadith.
It
But
doesn't matter. The
and
Quran
if
is hadith.
I have
The Quran is a
I
hadith.
have
The Quran is a
I
hadith.
believe in Ahsan al-Hadith. I believe in Ahsan al-Hadith. I not believe in Bukhari. I not believe in the Muslim. I not believe in the Al-Tabri. I not believe.
Okay,
I believe
listen,
only
brother.
Quran.
Listen, brother. When you pray at night, how many times you have to bow down, brother?
Quran not say pray. Quran have no rituals. Islam have no rituals. Quran said salat. Salat is a different thing.
Okay, so do you bow down when you pray, brother, or you don't bow down?
No.
Oh, you don't?
No.
How you pray, brother?
I not pray because the Quran not say pray.
Really? The Quran never say pray? Are you sure, brother?
Yes.
Yes.
I
This
do
is two,
salah.
brother. This
I
is
do
two.
salah. I do salah.
This is two. Yes. Yes. It's two. Yes.
I do salah. I not do pray.
Okay. What does salah mean?
Salah means communicate.
Communicate, brother. And here, how you communicate, brother?
Allah is praying.
Brother, just to show you are ignorant, brother. This is the Quran, brother, chapter 2. It says you have to bow down, brother. You said to me you don't have to bow down. You said to
Bow
me,
down is the different thing. The bow down is a term of metaphorical. That is no
metaphorical.
the
That's a
physical bow.
metaphorical bow
That is no
down.
physical
Okay,
bow.
metaphorical. Okay.
That is not physical bow.
Are you Ahmadiyya, brother?
That is not physical.
Are you Ahmadiyya?
I'm not Ahmadi. I'm Ahl Quran. Not Ahmadi.
Okay, but how this is metaphorical? He said, bow down.
Because that is not physical book. Quran have many of ayat
Okay, tell me.
that
Okay, brother,
it is said
Mr. Metaphorical. As long you are a metaphorical person, so when you give me the Quran, there is in the Quran anything is not metaphorical, something realistic.
all thing is metaphorical. Say
All the
that
Quran is
is
metaphorical.
Quran.
All the
No,
Quran is
wait.
metaphorical.
Quran not talk. Quran maximum 99% say metaphorical thing.
Okay, brother.
Not so
So when
physical.
Allah in the Quran, brother, He speak about how the baby is created. Is that metaphorical or this is real, brother?
Not say baby. Read.
Huh?
Not say this.
Sorry.
Quran have no this. Please repeat again.
When the Quran speak about how Allah He made the baby, is that metaphorical or this is physical?
No, Quran does not say this.
What do you mean didn't say this?
Quran does not say this.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay, brother. Thank you very much for coming here, brother. I'm learning from you, brother. Here we go. So can you read for me, brother, the verse? It says here that Allah He speaking about how the baby is created. Is that metaphorical?
Ayat number. Okay, that's the word. That translations is different.
Brother, I did not ask
Cannot
about
read the verse.
translation, brother. I ask you, is that metaphorical?
No, that verse is no metaphorical
It's
because
not
the
metaphorical. Thank you very much.
verse
Okay,
is
brother,
physical.
give me the correct translating for this verse, brother. As long as this translation is not good for you. You said this translation is very bad, so give me the correct translation.
What is the verse? What is the verse?
You don't know
Number.
what the verse, brother? I thought you know the Quran, chapter 23, brother, verse number 14. 14.
Sultan. Okay.
Sorry, brother, I eat too much curry today. So the letter 4 it come like too many 4. Curry, you know? You eat curry, you say 14.
I screenshot and drew.
So give me the correct translation, brother. What the translation you like, brother, so we can put in the screen. Remember, you said this is not metaphorical. Guys, remember he said, Mr.
Correct
Mr. What's
chat.
your name? Bakbul? Rakbul. Sorry, Rakbul. Rakbal. Okay, Rakbal. Okay, brother.
I paste in chat, brother. The correct translation is paste in chat.
Okay, give me the name of the translation.
Sorry. Wait. Orthodox translation man भेज दिया. Sorry. The translation is wrong. Medical
You gave me wrong translation, brother?
Wait. I give that correct
Brother,
translation.
what are you doing, brother? You're committing sin, brother. You are giving me a wrong translation. Everybody know now that you are trying to mislead me because I'm naive and do not know what I'm talking about. So you give me fat translation, and now he will go to fat translation. What we will do now, brother?
For which means they had hopeless and okay. That's it. The side chat.
What, brother? What
Paste.
translation?
Wait.
Brother, what translation you
Read
want,
the side
brother?
chat. Read the side chat. Read
What?
the side chat.
Give me the name of the translator, brother, so I can show it on the screen.
No, I not believe in the scholars. I believe
The
own translations.
translator. Did I say scholar? I said, give me the translator. What the name of the translator?
No name
What is the
because
verse?
I
You did
translate
not give
my
me the
own
verse
self.
translating. You are looking for article, brother. I said, you give me the
Because
translation.
the translation, the all scholar translation is orthodox
Where
translation.
is
I not
translation?
believe the
Give me the name
orthodox.
of the translation.
I say I use my intellect and translate the verse.
Friend, brother, you are the one translate the verse by yourself.
Yes.
You speak Arabic, brother?
I cannot speak in Arabic.
So how you can translate the verse, brother, if you don't speak Arabic?
I have a dictionary. I have Lugatic dictionary. I have all facility to translate the verse.
Brother, you have facility.
Because the Quranic, wait, the Quranic
Brother, if you
have
have
in Arabic.
dictionary, If you have
brother,
dictionary, you cannot have a
the
translation.
Quranic Arabic
Listen,
is classical Arabic,
okay,
not
brother.
the today's Arabic.
Okay, brother. So now, if there is any translation for the Quran, you read, brother. Any translation you accept, brother. That's one translation. There's not a single translation you accept.
No, I'm not accept any translation.
So, brother, are you saying all the translations are very filthy except your translation, brother?
I don't know. I
Brother,
translate the words.
Mister, I
I
don't
have
know.
proof. I have proof.
Listen,
I have proof.
Mister, I
But I
don't
have
know.
proof.
First of
But
all,
I translate. I have proof.
you did
But
not
I
give me translation. You did not even give me translation. Where did the translation? You gave me next
I
society does not go back to faith, hopelessness. What is that, brother? I said to you, give me the translation. Where is the translation? Until now,
paste
you gave me
inside
no
chat.
translation.
I paste inside chat. Wait.
Brother, there is no translation. I'm reading the text you sent me in Discord.
I paste
There is no
inside chat.
translation.
Wait. I paste inside chat. Wait. Please wait.
This is not a translation.
I paste inside chat word by word.
I did read it, brother. There's no translation in the Do you see a translation? There's no translation in the chat. This is you're saying it says the word summa. What is the word, brother? I'm saying to you, translate the verse for me. Okay, go ahead and translate the verse for me. I'm listening to you.
Inside chat.
Translate the verse for me.
Check side chat. Okay. I translate the words. Check side chat. Wait 2 minutes.
What?
What's the
You need, brother, you have to cough 44 times, brother. If you 44 times you cough, you will give me the correct translation. What is the translation? I'm waiting, brother.
Okay, check side chat. I paste. Wait.
Brother, you are pasting where?
Okay, check side chat.
Brother, this is not the
Pasted.
translation for the verse. Are you stupid, brother? What is the translation?
I paste inside chat, brother.
This is
Please
not a
read the word.
translation.
Because my English is too bad.
This is an article. This is not translation.
Not article.
What is the
Not
translation?
article.
Okay, where is it
Give an
said?
article the same word.
Where is the word beginning with, brother? Where in the Quran it said beginning with? Go ahead.
Wait, I open the verse.
Where it said the word society? Where in the verse it said society, brother?
Society. Because the context.
In your translation, brother, it says in the beginning, to begin with, society starts developing from the primitive state of the hopelessness, brother. What the heck is that, brother? What does have to do? What does have to do with the verse, brother?
That they're not hopeless, but still have versus on in the society.
Brother, what does have to do with society, brother? What did the word not for? What the word not for mean? What the word? What this word mean here? What the first word here?
It means that they are not hopeless, but they still have versus
Just get lost. Guys, if you see what he posts for me, Lord have mercy. Every Muslim have his own religion, you know. You know what? If I have a chance, I will donate you to Kamala Harris. I'm sure she will make you a minister of the passage of time. I don't think she will find someone better who can explain the passage of time. And funny, he said, I don't understand your accent. What? I don't understand your accent, you idiot.
Thank you. And
I know. I mean, one day I'm going to have heart attack from laughing. This is the best comedy religion ever.
Thank you. And Josie, thank you for that introduction. She and I were speaking backstage. I have to tell you, I just love it when we see and have our young leaders participate, because they are what it's all about. And I see many of our young leaders in the room today. So this is a good day. And I do know that our future is bright when I see this incredible talent. So let me say this. This is an issue that Josie actually highlighted in terms of the importance of
She did.
this. The governor and I, and we were all doing a tour of the library here, and talking about the significance of the passage of time.
Yeah, passage of time.
Right? The significance of the passage of time.
Exactly.
So when you think about it,
Yeah.
there is great significance to the passage of time in
Hold on. I mean, 3 times you killed us. 4 times we will go crazy.
terms of what we need to do.
Exactly, the terms, what we need to do. And you see, you have to use your hand, you put it up, and then you put it together, and then extend it, like if you are making dough, like she's making dough. This woman, she was working in Baklava manufacturer.
To lay these wires, what we need.
Wires, there's wires, we have to wire the. I mean, no wonder Joe Biden, he is dead. The wire is screwed up. Somebody laid. Now we know who laid the wires of Joe Biden.
To do to create these jobs, and there is such great significance to the passage of time. When we
Again?
think about a day
Again?
in the life of our children, and what that means
What that
to the
means?
future of our nation,
Yeah?
depending on whether or not they have the resources they need to achieve their God-given talent.
What is that?
What you just said.
We better not get a flag by YouTube. Oh boy. And this guy, I spend all the time trying to ask him, what is the translation you give me? There's no translation. He did not give me translation. What an idiot. And do you know why he said I will not accept any translation? Because then the Quran will look so stupid. He think he can play with me, 44. 44 explanation, brother. 44 translation, brother. I have no luck. See, guys, again today, I've been rejected. And a woman, she refused to marry me for 3 days, and I could not get a chance to ask her for breastfeeding at least. A charity at least. The hungry me. This is not fair. Prophet Muhammad, if I'm a Muslim, Prophet Muhammad, he had a solution for me. You go to any woman, you ask her for breastfeeding, she's wearing hijab, she's conservative. You can rent her and you can suckle her, and yet she is conservative. I mean, think about the word. She is conservative. Now I know where the word consort is coming from. I got it. Consort, active. This is what conservative means in Islam. She's a consort who is active, So, yeah, we follow message of Allah. Every one of them, he will give you his own religion answer. They don't agree about anything because they are desperate trying to defend. I don't agree with the hadith, brother. I don't agree with the hadith. Who are you? I am Mr. 44. I eat curry. I'm from India, brother. I'm a Muslim from India, brother. What the heck? Marriage proposal is not successful. I mean, do you have to remind me? Because where you are making fun of me. I mean, I'm trying to cover it up, forget about it. And then what? You guys, you keep reminding me of such a disaster. And now, like after a year from now, somebody will say to me, do you remember? Do you remember? And I would try, like I said, what, remember what? I don't know. What are you talking about? Do you remember when you ask? Now, Mimi Hijab, he will make a video about it. Brother Fitter, he's finished. He asked a Muslim woman to marry him temporarily, brother. And then he want her to suckle him, brother. You're finished, boy. uh, what I can say? You loved so good? Because you have no respect. I mean, come on. What's wrong with you? Show respect. You know, this is a religion of Allah. Unbelievable. CP, the extraordinary. I mean, can't you make a shorter word so I can read? You know English. You know English is not my first language, and I know I speak very good. I mean, very bad English. And you say CP, the extraordinary. Like, what the heck is that? Can you just say like good Islamic knowledge? Do you have to make it extraordinary? What about we go to invite me for a dinner? What about we have a dinner, you know, like with extraordinary? What's wrong with people, you know? Either I get a woman, she don't want to marry me, even if she's a Muslim, and she don't want to do breastfeeding for me. And then the guy, he come to me, that's like the one who support me, extraordinary. So I try to read it, people will laugh at my English. I know the trap. It's trap, brother. You know? Oh, boy. Islam is a vulgar? What does that mean? Please, show respect. Don't say that. Come on. English isn't even your third language? Are you counting how many languages I have? You guys are funny. These women are stupid and they accept it. The Democrat now will sue you. You just call the women stupid. They will take you to the court of stupidity. And the stupid Democrat judge will judge you. And he will force you to work in the team of Kamala Harris as a penalty. They can read Arabic, but they don't understand. No, he do not know Arabic. He can't read Arabic. No, he do not know Arabic. You see what they do? They in the Islamic websites, they have something called transliteration. I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. If you go here, you will see here it says, see, English transliteration. Am I saying correctly now? So now you can read it as a sound, but you do not know how to read Arabic. ثم خلقنا النطفة. See? So you do not need to know Arabic. And they have two ways of them. You choose which one you like. All right? He was not reading the Arabic. He did not know Arabic. That's why it was very funny and silly. They don't know. Sheikh Uthman do not know how to read Arabic. I claim he to be Sheikh. This is why he avoid me, you know. Because the first thing will happen to him, he will be he will be in the carpet. Story time? Okay, what kind of story you want? Adult story? 6 and older story? Or a 6 and younger? Story time. Once, guys, I was walking in the street and I found a guy, his name is Dennis. And he was gully. I asked him, "Are you Mr. Dennis?" He said, "Yes." Said, "When we are going to, pay me the $3,990? Since that time, he said to me, "Story time, CP, I need to go." In the speed of light, he disappeared. The second I ask him for the 3,900. Oh, the alphabet. Oh, don't talk about alphabet. That's dirty. In Islam, this is dirty. Any Abdul? Unbelievable. No, he just wanted like a time story, this, like a bedtime story. uh, oh no, he is no match for anybody. Uthman is a potato. I know he will learn from God Logic. God Logic is a good guy. I like the guy, and he know how to play with them too. Like the weakness he do not know Arabic. So I advise him actually. I mean, he's still young, right? He can learn Arabic. He can go to my page in YouTube. Will take him some time, but at least he can read the words for them and get them busted when they lie. He should learn Arabic. I believe he should. And then when he read Arabic, he will be able to read more garbage and he will learn more. Like if you notice how many resources we are showing in Arabic, because if I say 97, 98% of Islamic resource is in Arabic, and a very few is translated into English, and even the translation is false. So even when you read for them, the translation, it is false. So it is necessity if you want to fight this garbage cult to know Arabic. All right. Otherwise, always they will find a way to get away with things. All right. I hope we have a good time. Did we have a good time today? I hope we have a good comedy. Uh, I want to say thank you, guys. I wish I can stay longer. It's getting very late for me, and we are here for many hours. We will see if we come here tomorrow. God is willing. I want to say thank you for all of you to be here, and God bless you all. And always remember that God is good. So is Jesus, and we are the crusade. See ya.